Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to tonight's episode 14 of Galewright Accord on this beautiful 13th of March, Saturday 13th of March 2021. Just for the archives of history, when the entire civilization is annihilated and they find this YouTube video, they go, I wonder what the civilization was like. They'll be able to figure out with that date archiving. Other than that, no major announcements. Sorry we didn't play last Saturday. Things happen, but it happens every now and then. But we are here today and eager to resume from our 1 week off. So, Dungeon Master, what would you like us to do?
Get into the game, probably.
That is very true, yes. I'm not even in the game.
Yeah, the only thing they discover from this clip is that we're all fucking nuts. Good thing these people were obliterated. No wonder they're obliterated. The hell's a mind flare?
They had to fight all these creatures, no wonder they're all dead.
They had virtual board games? Impossible.
Witchcraft. Unknown error. No, command number 2. Uh-oh. Max is getting into his scripts.
I have not added scripts. I've added nothing.
Oh, no,
I don't like that lucky roll card, man.
I've added
Why not?
I just don't like it. I don't fucking like it anymore.
Causes Slicky unneeded stress every week as Saturday comes in. I don't want to do the recap.
Dude, it's the first thing I look at every time I get on this fucking table. It's ridiculous.
Just
be lucky.
I don't even see the lucky roll card. Where is it?
It's right over there, son of a bitch.
Right here? I don't see anything here.
Did I just get...
Why do I not see anything there?
Maybe that's a bad thing. Am I the only one that can see that shit? Anybody?
I don't see
I
it.
see it.
It's just a blank table here.
Shit. That means it's full.
I see the calendar. I see the initiative tracker. I
Wait,
see.
we're the first day of the
Who
month?
put these
Oh.
dots here? What are these supposed to be?
Me.
What's that supposed to represent?
A pattern.
Of what?
Good deed, bad deed, good deed.
No,
he was
just a pattern.
he was
okay.
playing Connect 4 against himself. Well,
Connect 4. All right. Well then, let's get our dice in the middle, folks. We know this routine.
No shit, I don't have any D20s.
You can spawn them. There's bags on the box.
Yeah, don't call me out, Larry. No.
just roll
I got a 20.
Just roll the D12 and you'll be fine.
Yes.
You know what? No, because then it might be low. Fuck that. We rolling?
It's gonna be high, and then I'm gonna be...
We're waiting on other
All
people to
right.
start spamming.
Hey!
That's kind of middling, so...
Natural 20. 12.
Okay.
7.
Okay, so I'm in a good spot here. I'm wrong.
All right.
In between.
Closest to 14.
All right. Here we go.
Don't.
I don't see the card.
What does it say?
Whoever rolled in this order, is there an 11?
God damn it.
I don't see the card. Where's the card?
It's right here.
I don't see it.
That's a shame for you. But it goes, whoever rolled in this order, 11. So if there's an 11, that's who goes first. There's no 11. Next is a 20. Good job, Mike. You got this.
Excuse me. What?
I'm gonna relaunch
I don't see any
it.
dice there in the middle.
Wait, hold on.
No, you can't portent this.
Alright. That wasn't me? Alright, who rolled the one? Alright. Bananas, your turn.
I saw the card
Things
leave for them.
happened. Cats were killed, probably.
True.
We got to a port town that's full of scumbag military people.
This isn't Bananas recap. Where's Mike?
Oh, sorry.
What?
It's your recap, bro.
Alright, Lars, do me a favor.
I think-
Give me the first thing, and then I can remember, hopefully.
We started last session off in inside the Galewright Manor, picking up off of our conversation of where we were going to go as a party, and then to get you right back on track, Carter then joined us in this conversation. And that's the session started.
Okay,
Harder?
but-
Yeah, Carter came downstairs at the start of last session and basically said, hey, what's going on in here? And we're like, oh yeah, we're deciding where to go. And then Carter basically started talking about his history, where he would like to go, and we said, well, yeah, maybe we'd want you to come with. But I better shut up because I'm just doing the recap myself. So.
Then what happened?
Okay, Larius, what was the second thing that happened?
Well!
I got it after that.
Go on, Mike. I'll be better and not steal the limelight.
In the last session of Galewright Accord, the party members end up going and planning out where they wanted to go, as the DM waited and was like, fuck, you guys are taking so long. Why didn't you do this last session? In which we did, but we started to talk more about it. With Carter coming down into the conversation, Malakar no longer needed Owen because of Carter's ability to go into Thay. After that, Lani was supposed to group with them and do this secret mission of killing this big dragon, as Carter and Lilith was like, wait a minute, you can't kill a dragon, you're weak. Ha! Fool! And next thing you know, they disappear. The group members end up walking around and seeing that the homeowner is no longer the homeowner, as that was Lilith's prophecy, or what you'd wanted, was the mansion himself. So the big man himself ended up traveling out and was going like, alright, good luck, bye-bye, I'm out of here. Later, nerds. And the party members were like, wait, what? Okay, he's leaving. Well, what do we do now? And that's when Malakard's like, listen, trap card, my stuff is more important. Fuck all of y'all. And everyone was like, you know what, true. Your family might be dying. You're being hunted by people that want your head. Owen sitting over here like dollar signs in his eyes, you know, the usual stuff. And that's when we decided to take off and make our way to, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, Westgate, to take a boat over to Selgant, and then make our way up, or to make our way all the way through, all the way to the ruins of Zentul Keep. Making our way, we found to the port land of pirates, sailors, and the shady business. We made our way in, and people were like, whoa, you don't have a boat? And we're like, wait, we don't have a boat. How are we going to get over there? And that's when we decided, hey, we need a sailor. And then next thing you know, the asshole that's like, yo, I have boats. Just give me a sailor and stuff. He's like, I know people that can get boats and stuff. There's just pirates you need to get rid of. And Malakar doesn't know any of this. But the other two, the members that are okay with killing, were like, you know what? We might be killing some pirates today. And that's where we left off.
And we do need some money.
So this is a shopping session? Thank you for everyone.
Very well done.
We don't have any money to do shopping, I don't think. Well, not too much.
Uh-oh, Larius is looking upset.
Thank you, Mike.
Uh-oh.
Larry, is there anything that you wish to add to this recap? Anything?
There is, but I mean, if you
say it, you won't. Alex K.
Yes, there is things that need to be added to that. Gosh. We learned what Carter's objective was to free his brother, and that his brother is a lich, a form of Thay, and it's that family legacy that would have been the entry into Thay, which is why we preferred Carter's approach out of Owen's approach. It seemed a little bit more, lubricated to get inside that facility, or that city, or country rather. And then we also. Arlani had a little jaunt off into the Nine Hells for a little bit, where it turns out that Lilith and Carter's benefactor, Tangrath, has been killed. And that Arakon seems to be offering Lilith and Carter a new deal. And it doesn't look like they have much choice in the matter, but there's a new deal before they get whisked away. And then Arlani had a personal conversation of promotion to a more powerful being, wanting to be more intertwined into her affairs, being Levistus, one of the former Archdevils of the Nine Hells, who was too ambitious in his approach to climb the hierarchy, and then was punished by being encapsulated in a ginormous block of ice. And that guy is incredibly interested with our little tiefling warlock now, which is bad news for her. And then Arlani sent back. Let's see, we had a conversation with Vaughn, several conversations with Vaughn, and Vaughn seems to be slightly teetering on what is acceptable and not acceptable for his goals of ambition, and despite Arlani's attempts to convince him that maybe we should work and fix the system and destroy the system, she then said, hey, maybe we should talk to the rest of the party, of which Malachard wasn't present, and he was like the only real route to help me convince Vaughn
he wanted to kill a god.
But the rest of the party, in Malachard's absence, basically just helped argue Vaughn's excuses against Arlani, and then she just basically was utterly defeated because she can't argue against everyone. And Vaughn got very irritated with the group because we started talking about his mentor, Mirafin, the dragon off on the islands west of Waterdeep. And in that conversation, he got really defensive because Nolan was basically saying, you're being used. And Vaughn replied, well, no, you're being used. And Arlani knows a lot about that. Arlani, tell them about it. Of which then the party kind of got really, what's this it they're referring to? And then Arlen's like, oh, I can't talk about this. These are things that I'm sworn to secrecy. And this got Owen very irritated. The party basically pressured her dramatically, like, well, we need to know this information. And she figured they were going to kick her out of the group. But apparently they're compassionate enough to not abandon their tiefling warlock. And so she's on some sort of tentative terms with them at the moment, trying to prove that she is still worthy of being their friends and accomplice. For now.
Fools, Aaron.
And then Vaughn left, slightly irritated with the group because we're just very against his line of notion to some capacity. And then, yeah, we made our way to Westgate. We avoided Tazir, but we made our way to Westgate. And then, yes, we had the party split. Owen and Arlani were going to go look for a pearl and maybe other things I need to provision, as well as trying to sell our cart and our horse. Meanwhile, Nolan, Malachard, and Caven were going to go look for purchase to get a boat going northward, which, as you mentioned, was going to go to Selgaunt or maybe further up north so we can get to Owen's home, to then go to this, after Owen's home, to your divination thing that we're looking for up north, near that same direction. And in the process of searching for a passage, they discover the entire port is locked down. No citizen travel is allowed. Only military vessels are allowed, and anyone that's not compiling to that could just be blown up straight out of the water. Of which Nolan tried to pressure. Is there an underbelly that we can maybe approach to try to get a back end deal? And this guy did not seem to be offering any such route. And then Nolan threatened that maybe he should slip and die and break his neck. But hey, and then the party's like, all right, let's go look for this potential other lead this guy talked about, which was this pirate vessel that we may or may not be able to locate and claim. How we utilize the pirate vessel, who knows? But that's the one lead we have. So you guys made your way back to an inn looking for a person who was also interested in trying to get voyage up north. And it turned out to be Sebastian, because you saw his little skeletal cat with green ghostly aura emulating off of it, laying on a table. And then there's that drow with his hood up in the same inn that you guys were in. And that's the last thing we had.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike, for
Good
that.
job, Mike.
I just want to point out.
No, it was
Mike,
not.
you
What are you talking about? Literally,
Mike.
Vox said, is there anything you want to add, Laris? And Laris added that. That is not Mike's credit.
It's an excellent
Thanks.
recap, Mike.
Thank
I
you,
just
Mike.
want to
job.
point out, in my recap, my second part of my recap, 60% of the stuff that was said was just Arlani shit. That's all I need to say.
Mm-hmm. It's
I was
okay
actually
though.
about to say that.
Arlani talked to Vaughn. Arlani went into that 9 hells. Arlani was yelled at. Arlani.
Yeah, so what we
Sorry,
learned
Mike.
is that
Arlani
Mike does not pay
keeping
attention when it's not his character.
Hell yeah. All right.
I'm just, making a little difference here. Well,
No,
I made the
no.
influence because that was my recap.
We're gonna start the scene. We're gonna start tonight's session on a different scene. Down at the stables, you've managed to sell your carriage and horse, getting 75 gold for the carriage, is what I've decided on. And I forget how much the riding horse is worth.
Is it a draft horse? Is what we have? I think it's a
Yeah,
draft,
yeah.
right? They're 50 gold for a fresh one, right? So we
You
half value.
get 30 gold for the
30. Oh, yeah.
draft horse.
All right, so we made 105 gold on the sale.
Yes. The remark, he makes several remarks about how land travel is pretty important right now, and carriages will probably go fast even at their higher value. So he's willing to work.
Did Owen
with
do
you
the good? Did Owen do a good? What do you call it? Wheel and deal on that?
there. Sure,
Probably
Owen.
not.
No, you did a great wheel and deal, Owen. You brought the carriage in and said, "I'm looking to sell this," and he said, "All right, 75 gold."
75 gold.
Sounds like a deal. Yes, Darlon Lovely.
And Owen said, "This carriage is at least 150 gold." And he goes, "It's not even 100 gold, man. Leave me alone."
But it's so wet. It's so well made.
It's so wet. This carriage is wet. Regardless, the two of you, I'm gonna expedite that fucking dialogue and scene. The two of you are returning to the party while they were having their conversation with the shipwright.
There was things we had to go purchase too.
Well, what are you purchasing?
There was a pearl, and then if money.
And
allows,
good luck with that. I'm not allowing that pearl ever. You're gonna have to earn it.
Well, I mean, go clamming. Basically, is what you want us to go do.
I want you to go on a quest for this pearl or talk to wizards. At this point, they're gone.
We're in a freaking harbor town. There's definitely people that sell pearls.
There's a pearl in every one fucking 10,000 clams. All right, and
all right. So Arlani and Owen
to,
go look for pearls, and we don't find any. Is what you're saying?
That's right.
Okay.
Damn, man.
That's right.
At least we looked. That's all that matters to me.
All right, so it's slightly exasperated. I can't believe we can't find this pearl. We're in literally a giant port city. Like, look how massive this is.
I thought these things must be very, very rare.
You find pearls. They're just worth like 250 gold minimum, all right? They're all extremely expensive. You know how rich pearls are, right? 100 gold pearl would be tiny as hell, and they're all gone. They've been eaten up by mages looking to contribute.
I don't have that kind of money. So.
Yeah,
well, if you would have taken the money from Caven, we would have had enough money to buy this one, and maybe you could have identified twice as quickly if it's twice as big.
That's not how it works at all. I don't want something that valuable.
You know what? That is how it works.
Let's get one worth 1,000 gold then, so we can get it 10 times as fast.
Instant cast.
Yeah, instant cast. It's a ritual.
All right. But after looking around, the town, you know, it doesn't seem like, even though it's big, like, so this is a big city, right? It doesn't seem as active as you would expect somewhere this big to be.
Are there like empty houses? Are we like passing empty houses?
It's just that it's like storefronts that seem like they're large enough to fit like upwards of like, you know, 20 to 40 people inside, only have like 2 to 3 at maximum.
There's a lot of vacancies, basically, what happens to be.
Yeah, it just seems like there's not a lot of patronage coming in and out of this place at the moment.
So much for prosperous Westgate.
You did add the 105 gold to your inventory, right, Panda?
I did.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
It's mine.
Yeah, okay.
I know you wouldn't hold on to it.
I just was trying to make
For some reason, gold seems to burn you.
It's canonical that Arlani doesn't have pockets.
Everyone wants to bully Arlani, man. All right, so we spent 30 minutes trying to shop, basically, and not like it. So then we will go look for our colleagues. So you want us to head towards this inn eventually, right?
I want to know what you guys do. Do you guys have a conversation while looking outside of perhaps the? Well, how can that be no 100 gold pearls? And then Owen's saying, well. As someone who's lived on the ports for so long, pearls of that size are significantly rarer than you would expect. Their value is great. I mean, you could break a 250 gold pearl and see if you can get the minute. Anyway.
Yeah. I don't think do you have anything you wanted to say? I don't have any conversation started at the moment.
This has been very disappointing, hasn't it?
You're going to have to wait.
I guess. Maybe we could get some other supplies then.
What'd you need?
I was hoping to stop by a book place to see if they had that book that Goodman mentioned. And then maybe also there could be other supplies I could get as well.
Okay. We're gonna stop at a book store, I guess.
All right. As you
paper
peruse
supply.
the city, heading up and down these cobbled streets, essentially. Eventually, you do see a stairway leading up to a store that The sign on the front has a book on it that's opened. Heading inside, you quickly realize this is not just books. This seems to be a magic shop of some regard. There's potions lining the wall. There's random ingredients hung by strings. There's a box of lesser ingredients. You can even see a bucket that's full of like dirt and has glowworms in it and stuff.
Oh.
What was the name, or is it just a book on the sign?
Ezio's.
Can you spell that for me?
Yeah, sure. Let me just open it. E-T.
It's just
G-I-O.
E-T-C-I-O. Ezio.
Yeah. It's just a book it's easy reading for those who aren't literate.
You know what? Getting a second look at the sign, you can also see there's some like worn out stars shooting out of the book that were very hard to see from a distance. But you do see there are books lining the walls too.
So the place smells of like a library, right? Of old literature.
Yeah,
and dirt and glowworms apparently.
There is a bucket with glowworms in it. That is a clear spell components, alright?
I see.
Several bat wings stabbed into a wall. Who knows what spells that for?
Don't you just love the smell of these places?
Bookstores, sure, but I'm so glad I don't have a component pouch. Are you supposed to keep these things alive when you cast spells? I don't.
Their life is inconsequential to the spell. Don't worry about it.
An old man says as he comes over and looks down at them.
I just keep them alive so that their glow maintains and people understand what they're for.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you happen to have, or maybe are you acquainted with the literature you have in your establishment?
I am well acquainted with it. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes. I was recommended a book from a friend of mine called Storm King's Thunder. Would you perhaps have that here?
I don't think they have books for entertainment. They seems to be all manuals.
Not so fast, little noble. We do. On top of having spells and other such things, we do have tales of great magic usage, wizards and such, but Storm King's Thunder.
I think it was created by someone, Sage on the Coast or something like that. Do you remember what Goodman said?
Wizard of the Coast?
I hate that this exists.
You can thank DDW.
I fucking hate Goodman.
Sage of the Coast, yes, I am aware of. Perhaps I have a copy. While I'm looking, is there anything else you need?
Actually, well, maybe you are a magic shop. Do you happen to have reagents for spells?
Of course! On a good island, we have everything. If there's anything in particular, perhaps my assistant can help you while I look for this book. Kenneth!
He screams. And from the back room, a portly young man wearing a vest and has a large brimmed wizard hat comes out. Yes. What is it, Master Ezio?
Help these two customers. They're looking for things.
Right away. He comes strolling over. What can I do for you?
Give him a list, Arlani, make it brief.
Well, so there's a couple scenes. The most might be if you have a pearl that could 100 gold approximately to use the identify spell.
Could you roll me a persuasion?
Persuasion?
I can sure try.
Yeah, just asking him. You know, looking like a beautiful young tiefling like you are.
Nice.
Fucking natural 4. Total is 11. No, 9.
Oh.
9.
Oh.
9.
Nice.
Apparently, I don't have proficiency in persuasion for some reason.
That is a tragedy. If you have persistency and deception or intimidation, I'll kill you.
No, we talked about this. Never, I switched these out, apparently. Most of my stuff is apparently intelligence-based. Yes, apparently. In fact, everything's intelligence-based.
Well, the only one I have is, unfortunately, my own. We recently ran out. The military from Selgon, they sent out a wide list of orders. Apparently, they have a haul of over 100 mages constantly trying to find new weapons and tools for war.
So that's why it's so hard to get one, huh?
Yes.
But I don't want to deprive you of your means of business, so thank you. Then the book that your employer is looking for, and then do you happen to have maybe just some like a blank journal, some ink and quill too?
Of course, yes. We have an abundance of that. And scroll paper and anything you need. Chalk to make circles on the cobble, or things to dig into ground. Perhaps you need reagents to. I'm sorry, you already told me what you need. I'll get it. He quickly heads behind his counter and reaches through some stuff, pulling out.
This is a young Kenneth, isn't it?
Yes.
How young? Teenage young?
He looks like maybe he's getting 20.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Does he have a beard growing in or not yet?
He's portly and he has a small amount. He has like one of those terrible little mustaches that are barely coming in.
Yeah, you're like, God, just shave it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And, he pulls out a journal and he pulls out a small inkwell black and with a quill kind of wrapped around, tied to the side.
Oh, and I know that maybe the funds should be distributed, but the money we got for the groups, that's what, 20 gold a person?
About, yes.
I don't think we're going to get this pearl anywhere then, so I maybe considering
maybe he'd be willing to part with his own. He's here, he might be able to find another one.
How did you ask for that then?
No. I mean, he's a bit... We'll ask him when he gets back.
He is just putting supplies on the desk, and at that moment, the older man, like, he must be in like his late 80s. He's old.
Mm-hmm.
He comes over, hands shaking, and places like 3 books down.
This one lets you cast Thunderwave. This is a list of all the kings. And this one is the Storm King's Thunder.
He places it down.
Storm King Thunder, that's the one. That's the one. How much is for that one?
45 gold.
Fuck.
Well,
I cannot afford that. That is a lot. I'm gonna. Can I insight? Like, what is that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. There's no way. It's natural one. That's a 4.
yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Alright.
Okay,
You're getting a deal. You're getting a deal.
I have to know we're being just screwed, right?
No. Roll an insight.
Okay, let's do it. Why not? That's a natural 1.
Oh my god!
This is a really good deal. A book like this is probably dangerous to write, you know. It's probably around the 80 gold value.
It must have very powerful magic in it somewhere. I'm surprised Goodman even heard about this thing.
I thought it was just something about history.
No magic in it. Just
Just
one of the most
information.
dangerous books ever written.
I can't afford that with the other things I'm going to get, unfortunately.
Maybe you can find it used somewhere?
Maybe we'll just have to wait until we might be richer someday, so. We know it's here, though, so we could always come back, I guess. I'm sorry to make you go look for something when I didn't realize it was that expensive. So last place had it 5 silver, I think, for a book, so...
Well, it
would be fine.
To be fair, it did end up being a children's book.
I suppose. Okay, but I know where a copy is, I know the price associated to it, and if I can get such currency, I'll come back, if it's still here. Thank you. What was your name?
I am Ezio, and this is my young apprentice, Kenneth. He's going to be a great Archmage one day.
Thank you.
Oh, you're studying magic, right? Yourself? So...
Yes, I'm learning. I want to learn conjuration, so I can teleport and be an aid.
You're specializing in summonings, then?
And summoning, not so much. I'm still not 100% behind the idea.
Teleportation?
Yes. And
so you don't really have much use for a pearl too much, do you?
What?
Well, you said you had a pearl. And if you're specializing in conjurations, there's really you don't use it too often.
I needed to reveal the use of objects. I work in a magic shop.
Well, then I'm sure they come around more often than not. Perhaps if we were to buy it off of you for 125 gold, you could get a slightly larger pearl. I hear the spell goes off faster the larger the pearl. You could shave off some seconds.
Would you like to roll a deception?
Yeah, wait, a deception?
You're lying!
That's not true!
Well, I think it's true.
No, you just made it up!
Fuck. Okay, let me see. It has to be deception. Well, actually, that's probably better for me. That is a 14.
I've not heard of rituals being spent.
My boy, if they're looking to buy, who are we to stop young apprentices from practicing their magic? Hand it over.
What?
Oh, we'll get you a new one.
Very well. It's 125 gold, then.
Okay. Yeah, very good. Thank you so much. You're doing us a great favor.
So how much do
I'm sure... What?
How much do I need to give you? I only have a C4.
I wave her off. And how much for everything in total?
The ink quill, it's an ounce of ink is about 10 gold pieces.
What?
That's actual value. Look it up.
I mean, I actually already have ink in my person.
But I think you need special ink, don't you?
I do need to do rituals. I was kind of looking for I mean, I need a set amount. I needed 50 gold, right? So this is the other option I was going to go for. If I couldn't get the pearl, I was going to try to get 50 gold worth of inks to write ritual spells, basically. Damn. That's what I was looking at, basically.
So you want 50 gold worth of ink?
Yeah, well, it's 50 gold of
okay.
valuable inks is what it would have been. That's what I was trying to hint at, and then I was going to talk to Owen on the side, but then Kenneth came in and kind of... but hey, that was the plan. If I couldn't find a pearl, I was trying to get 50 gold worth of ink, and then a journal on the side is what I was trying to get.
So he alerts you of the price of the ink that he has pulled out. If you'd like to inform him, no, I'll need more. This is your moment.
But can we afford that, Owen? I only have 34 gold.
If you don't say anything, this is what I'm buying.
You shoved me off, so
yeah.
She's just gonna respect the space. You said
then this is what we're getting. It doesn't look like enough ink for you. You better say something now.
I actually needed 50 gold of ink specifically for spell writing. That's what I was. Sorry, I didn't specify very well. Do you happen to have that? Owen, can we afford the pearl and the ink though?
50 gold. Yeah, Kenneth, another 40. Another 4 vials, please.
Yes.
And it
Right
needs
away.
to be the ink that's good for spells, though, not just normal. I don't know if there's a
Yeah,
difference.
he leans under his desk and he puts away the black ink and pulls out this sort of deep bluish ink, and you can see there's like there seems to be some sort of not sparkle in it, but more sparkled material in the ink itself. And he's like, "This is worth 50 gold in value. This small container will let you write, basically."
Owen kind of picks it up and he kind of swirls a little bit, and you kind of see there's this like mild disapproval in his look, and he goes, "I always hated this stuff."
But yeah, you're familiar with it because you were in mage school, so you would know that's the right stuff, right, Owen?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always have to pay out of the ass for this. Okay, yeah, this will do. The paper seems to be the right kind.
Well, yes.
Anything else you need?
I wanted a journal, the ink, and then if we can get that pulled too, then that's
Like a journal for a spell book?
No, just for
Don't you already
a personal journal. That's all.
Oh. Okay, yeah, of course. Journal, and we'll take these parchments as well. I hope that is.
Books are so expensive.
It's an empty journal. I'm sure the words inside books are worth more than the paper themselves.
They're not. That's the weird. A piece of paper is 2 silver.
Don't forget, you
Oh.
said that cartography maps are like a couple.
Yeah,
gold.
maps.
I did buy it for like 5 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find a reasonable price, and I'm like, these are all too expensive.
Well, I'm not looking for like the most beautiful book ever made, right? Just a.
Oh yeah, but even like a journal's like 10 gold on this dumb list.
All right, then. If that's the price, then say, "Oh, I didn't realize it was going to be that expensive." Then I'll be. Fine.
Yeah, a common hard book, hardbound book is 10 gold.
Jeez. I didn't realize it'd be so expensive. I'm sorry. I'm not aware that most of this was the only one.
Paper thieves! They're charging out the ass for this stuff. A conjuration wizard could provide an infinite amount of this.
Well, I'm sure in your future
One
you'll drown in the stuff.
I mean, if Kenneth here is going to be a great archmage one day, then yes, you will be very rich with all the paper you can create.
So 125 for the pearl, 50 for the inks. How much for the paper?
He said 10, but we
10.
can. That's very secondary.
125, 185. 185. Okay. So that's what we have.
I have.
In that case, if you wanted we could get you the, what is that? That one's soft bound, so that one won't do any good. But that one seems pretty decent. How much did you say that was? Like 10 gold?
Yes.
Okay, we'll take everything.
Of course, we'll get you, we'll wrap it up for you if you need be, and get you on your way. Hopefully, satisfied customer.
Ah, of course.
After 85 gold. Oh my god.
Alani, you're going to have to pay about 2 gold for this.
I actually here. I will pay more. Here's 34 gold. This is everything I have.
I pick up like the 2 gold off the top and then just dump like a small satchel like on the table, which is basically everything I own. On the table, put the 2 gold inside, and goes, "Okay, we're good."
No, what about you? You need money for your expenses too.
I'll be counting this real quickly, and then we'll get you your things.
There should be 195 in there.
I think we only need 185. No.
No, because it's 125 for the pearl, 50 for the ink. So that's 175. And then 10 for the parchment, and then 10 for the journal.
Oh, I thought the 10 was just for
and a journal.
I know. I just wanted a journal, not parchment and a journal, just a journal.
Oh, well,
Yes.
don't you need parchment for your scrolls or whatever you're gonna...
No. The ink is in this book, and she gestures like ups her cape up, and that this grimoire that you've seen a couple times that she keeps hidden most of the time, except when she's in combat. And it's a holster.
In that case, I have money to spare. Perfect.
Well, I'll get it back as soon as I finish counting out the 185 pieces then.
Okay.
Or is it's 75? 100? No, 185.
185.
Yeah. As he's counting it out, the man looks down at the Storm King book and he goes,
I don't believe I've even read this one yet.
he picks it up and he starts flipping through it. Some time passes and eventually he gets through all the pieces. He has them in different piles and he hands you back the 10 pieces?
Oh, I think he lost count like twice and he had to start over. I have
Never lost
7.
count. Very diligent.
You have the 2 gold that you took from her, though, right?
Oh, yeah. In that case, I would have 10 left.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
After which he puts it all on top of a cloth and then wraps it up tight, ties up the top, and holds it out to you.
Thank you.
Just be careful. You know, the ink, if you drop it, it's your gold, of course. But I've done it a few times.
I just want to toss it over to Arlani.
Have a good day, and thank you for shopping at Ezio's.
Thank you for your... thank you. We appreciate it. Ezio and Kenneth.
I'm sure you'll find another pearl in no time.
Does Kenneth look distressed about this situation?
He is a bit like, oh, damn it. That pearl was so hard to get. And then as like you're grabbing your stuff...
I'm not even looking at him in the face. I'm just kind of looking stuff over and putting it in my pack.
Right. It's a transaction for him.
It's a transaction. I mean, he got what he wanted. He got gold. I got what I wanted. I don't know what he's fucking complaining about.
As you're grabbing your stuff and getting ready to leave, and Arlani's like, you really didn't have to do that. It is too much. Blah blah blah. Arlani thinks that she's definitely gonna say,
right.
You over here, Ezio going,
Kenneth, I need you to travel south from here. Here, take this.
And he hands him a scroll.
There's a young mage out there. I'm hoping that you can get to my practice.
And you two are left to leave.
Yeah, I want to try to listen in just a little bit. Does he mention the name? Is it perhaps a dragonborn with an R name?
You don't know.
I don't know. All right.
Kenneth does take the scroll, look it up, and then go like, as you wish, and he heads out.
All right. Okay. I won't fourth wall break anymore. Very cute scene though. Cute scene. So yes, Arline does apologize. So I need to pay back my fair share. And you said you only have 10 gold left in your inventory?
Oh, well, apparently so. But
right, so these things were for me, so it should be the inverse. I should be the one with nothing. And I feel more comfortable with that. So here, this might
Arlani,
help. Yeah, please.
No. I just, the entire bundle of shit, I just, drop on her hands, and I start walking back towards the inn where we were gonna meet out.
Wait, well, this is not done. I mean, I appreciate it, but I really would like. Can we just split the money I have then? Would that be reasonable? She runs to catch up to you.
You know what? You can argue it out with the rest of the party. I don't care.
But I don't like it that you are so low in income.
The cart wasn't ours. The horse wasn't ours. It's all profit at this point.
Yeah, but that's only 105. You just lost 70 gold of your own.
We're investing in you, Arlani.
Yeah, but that would be you investing in me, and I can pay my fair share. I can pay some of it, at least, not all of it. Again, I have 32 gold remaining right now. I could give you, let's say, 16. That would split mine, and then you would be 26. You will feel much more comfortable.
Oh, Arlani.
Please, Owen.
I hold out my hand.
Alright, so she'll then kind of shuffle with this parcel wrapped up, right, in like a blanket or whatever, the handkerchief, and then manage to get her pouch out, and she'll give you 16 more gold.
Okay. Happy?
Yes, thank you.
Fair.
Did Owen leave the bonsai tree back in Tazir? Did he never
No.
bring it?
No, it's in my pack, but it is like it's like a stick stuck into like a bowl with some dirt in it.
You cut off literally every fucking branch.
Like I was anger
killed it.
pruning.
Killed it already.
It's maybe still alive. It's in my bag somewhere.
Oh my god, that thing needs light, my man. You know more than this. Come on, don't you have proficiency in herbalism?
All right.
Well, that's knowing like what leaves are. I don't have to like grow them.
Damn, 45 gold for that book? Oh my god.
Listen,
And we both rolled that once. We think that's the actual value.
it's actually way more.
The book, the other place that sold their book, they sold it for 5 silver. So I was thinking,
Yeah,
the same price.
But that was the Thunder of the Storm King.
Storm of the Thunder King, yeah.
This is basically an adventurer's journal, which is like a 500 gold value apparently.
Okay, noted. Yeah, but we know where it is. So.
Yeah, okay.
But meanwhile, back at the large, the no-walled tavern, essentially, it's just like this awning roof with a big thing in the middle that has like a set of massive kegs surrounding it. The three of you there have seen Sebastian off in the distance, who looks like he's trying to reason with 2 burlier fellows. They're at the table and they seem like they're listening to his words, but he seems like he's like almost on like the edge of begging.
Right.
Lucky Banana and Mike.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if Banana wanted to say something because I know he has the most relations with him.
Oh.
Right.
Sure.
I heard the cat
Sebastian
once.
Terrence.
That's about it.
Right. So who sees it first? Would you say?
I forget who exactly now was talking to the bartender, who's like,
Shit.
"Oh yeah, this is the guy who's looking for the."
Oh,
the
it was
boat."
me. It was me.
Yeah. So then, Slicky, you would be the first one to be made aware of his presence and that he's the one who's looking for the boat or knows where the boat is.
I'll be damned. And I'll look over to the other two. Gesture my hand. Well, look who it is, you two.
I'd look over. Oh! Oh! I try to, in my mind, beckon him over to me. Do I still have control of him? Oh, shit. Right. Well, there's another friend in need. We should probably go talk with him. He's probably in the same predicament, right?
I like to think when he says there's another friend in need, he's looking at Terrence rather than Sebastian.
Absolutely. I'm not talking about Sebastian at all. Damn cat can't swim that far, right?
I think that's
No.
Boy.
Malachard, would you like to speak with our good friend, Sebastian?
I barely even know him. I know the cat at least.
I know. We all know
We don't
cat.
have to go up in singles. Let's all go together.
Yes, let's go. No harm done. All right, thank you, bartender. I flip him a silver.
No problem.
This is why we're broke. Too generous around here.
All right, well, it's fine.
I'm just kidding.
Walked over the bartender. Give it back. Come on.
No.
That silver's fine.
Yeah, copper
You'll be all right.
max. Give me my change.
Okay, I'll flip him a silver, say thank you. Also, this is for the drinks, I suppose. Right, and then we'll walk over. And I'll take the ale.
Are you gonna drink it?
Sure.
He likes holding it.
Hmm,
All right.
Cupping it.
Heading over, you catch the tail end of their conversation, where the two men are like,
Not a chance, little man. The wolf of the waves is dangerous. I don't care how much you need to head north, or how much you're paying. And how much are you paying? I mean, you only basically hinted at the value up there.
friends, it'll all come, I swear.
He motions to you guys as if, like, relieved that he can end this talk, finally. Looking over to everyone. You made it! That means you must have reconsidered. I'm sure you didn't expect me to still be here, but... I didn't expect to still be here either.
Yes. That's it. Sebastian, is it? I'm terrible with names.
Yes, and gentlemen, you will no longer be needed. These men will do a fine job at what I was asking. Their funeral. All of our funerals if we fail.
Funeral?
Don't get so excited. No corpses today.
Alright.
You beat me to the punch there.
Hmm?
So what is it you're talking about, Sebastian? Should we find a table away from these ruffians here?
Oh, please, they are mostly all aware, but they are too much of cowards to bring it up. So... I, myself, personally, I'm glad you came, by the way. I've had a bit of trouble going from here to Selgan.
You'd say.
So it turns out, they don't want anyone leaving who's not in military vessels.
Seems to be the trend.
And the land road is a few too months too many, right?
You're right.
Well, I happen to be made aware of, at a great detriment to my wallet, a boat nearby. But it's just the tiniest bit of a problem with it. It is currently under the control of a small pirate group.
Ah, yes, a pirate.
You've heard about that too, huh?
Yes. And now it seems I'm the primary spreader of the rumor.
But you know the location of this vessel.
That I do.
Anybody else know the location of this vessel?
I would say probably not. I, at a great expense to myself again, dug up that information.
Dug up. You're such a treat to be around, Sebastian. We'll wait for the rest of the party here. I think they're out perusing the shops of this grand city. Perhaps we can work out some sort of situation where we commandeer said vessel from said ruffian pirates. Unless, of course, you have something wrong with that, Mr. Yes.
And, wrong. Pirates are, by nature, criminals, so the ship they got, illegally acquired, so us taking it from them, not so legal.
Perfect. What do you say, Caven? You okay for cutting off the legs from the pirates and so speak?
Sebastian, would it be alright if we travel with you?
I would have it no other way. And maybe then you can see a mutual use for each other and you'll accompany me on my great journey.
Malakad?
Whatever you would like to do, Kevin.
I think we'll take you up on it, Sebastian. Time is not on our side.
Fantastic. Then once the rest of your friends are here, I will begin to tell this tale of what I have learned.
You're such a great storyteller. Prepare one of those glorious and grand presentations that you did earlier. It was fantastic.
I don't exactly know what they look like this time.
Yeah.
Do we know by chance how long Arlani and Owen will be?
Well, if things go correctly, perhaps we won't see them until tomorrow morning. But, you know...
What did you do?
Nothing. I didn't do much. They're just getting along so well.
Matchmaker.
Well, just trying my best on not interfering with fate, right?
Malakad raises an eyebrow, looks over at you. That is... I don't consider that fate, but you do you.
I mean, I wasn't the one that offered to split the party there. They pretty much volunteered themselves this time. That was not me at all. Anyways, long story short, are you going to want to talk with these pirates, or would you prefer perhaps killing them this time? I don't want to interfere with you either. You seem to not like it when we cut it off quickly.
I feel that it would be best to see the intentions. You never know. Maybe the pirates will be willing to come north with us as well.
Oh shit! I knew it.
With your passive perception, you did notice Sebastian got a more stern expression when you started talking about reasoning with them. And it wasn't like a "don't you dare." It was like a "this is a dangerous path." Like he was like concerned, stern.
Well, we'll try everything in our opportunity when it presents itself. How about that, Malakar? Just join us. It's okay. Open new horizons. Yes.
I have a feeling that you're going to try to send Cave on first to beat them before I leave.
If Caven decides to go in there first, that's up to Caven, right, Caven?
It's fine by me, but I think it's a good idea.
Go in there swinging around recklessly and...
Like you said, we're on a time. We need to figure out this quickest route we can.
Running through the waves, splashing up, hitting your thighs as you're running.
Jesus, Nolan.
What?
If you do not mind me asking, what is your time crunch?
I think that's best if Malaka said.
As soon as possible.
Alright.
Well, that is a gap, I suppose, but I meant what is causing this?
You'll see Caven's eyebrow.
Outside forces.
Right. I suppose everyone has this. He like kind of swirls this mug that he has around a bit, and it's at this point you know Terrence has left the table. You don't know when he did, but he did hop away at some point.
Fuck. Where's
How
your...
wrong I would have known this. Come on.
Fuck.
I wouldn't have been looking. Shit. You caught me. Damn it. When there's nothing to do, I will look for him eventually if things start not speaking, of course.
He doesn't seem to be in the immediate area.
He's getting rid of the pirates himself.
Right. Well, Arlani and Owen should be here pretty soon, hopefully. Join us, Sebastian. We'll speak further on it at a table of our own.
Alright then. And so time passes, and idly you chit-chat random factoids that you're willing to share, things, blah blah blah. But Arlani and Owen come.
Do we even know where they are, though? Is the thing. Because they never said that we're going to be at that inn. That was
we never told them.
That was an inn that they were addressed to go to by the dock
master. We didn't tell them in that inn.
We have no idea where they are. We would after maybe like an hour of wandering, right? We'd probably head to the dock.
Well, I thought we got to the docks and we said, "You go do there, we go do this. We'll meet in this inn," and that happened to be the inn where they.
More like I imagine we were in the middle of town, or like, and then our line's like, "Hey, we need to go. Like, we need to sell this horse because it was a problem for us, right? It was hard to make the horse go through the town. It was like uneven road, so we were gonna go sell that." Our line said, "I want to follow you to see these bartering skills you have from your family line, right?" And you're like, "Okay." And then that's when Nolan's like, "Yeah, you two birds got at that." And then they went, "We'll go off to the dock." So it was a split in the middle of town.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so we would assume they're in the dock at best, right, in that direction. But along the way, there was maybe something you wanted to go try to procure.
Not at this moment.
Okay. So we would be heading to the dock after like this wander to town, trying to see if we can catch sight of them. Basically, I mean, it's city. It's a huge city. That's not going to be easy.
Right. I figured you'd probably immediately go to the dock because the intention was to get a boat, and that was kind of what everyone knew.
I just don't know how long it takes to get from one side of the city to the other, right? I mean, cities are huge, and
who knows how far you travel?
Okay,
30 minutes.
I imagine we just stuck our head into inns, kind of looking around for flaming hair, and when we didn't see it, we would stick our head out. Next inn, flaming hair? Nope.
White is always.
And I recall you guys riding the cart all the way to the docks.
I do too.
And then everyone saw that there was only military vessels.
Yeah.
You guys forced the cart all the way to the docks before you decided we can't bring the cart.
Okay, then.
Sure. I do remember that.
You decide what that kind of stuff, right? So I just had a different interpretation.
That wasn't my decision. That was you guys. I kept remarking how the roads didn't seem sustainable, and you guys were like, bring the car all the way to the dock.
We scratched up so many houses because of very thin streets.
Okay.
We got in the way of so many people.
We head to the docks to look for Caven, and then to expedite it, we would probably ask, hey, did you see where the firehead guy went? And they're like, yeah, over there. And then we go over there. Done.
Yep. Perfect.
Easy peasy.
The first remark you get is which one?
Which?
Oh.
There's a shitload of.
The ones that's very big, muscular, very tall. Has
a little bit
axe
taller
on
than
his
what she's
back.
showing.
So it was an old man that was with him, a tiefling like me, but male, wearing this very colorful.
Right over there.
robes.
Right over there. Over there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Good, just shirtless. Most people are wearing clothing here.
That would be a good idea next time. Shirtless, fire genasi.
Alright. Eventually, you guys push into this large, open fucking inn.
This better be it. This is the fourth inn we've tried. And up there it is, Firehead. Found him.
It's really not even in. It's just a bar. It's an open bar, essentially, with tables and drunkards. The group reconvenes, though. You guys see the table with the odd-looking group, essentially. One guy on fire, an old knight, a fucking tiefling in robes that are colored and styled.
I give Sebastian like a confused look, and I go, I thought we lost you already.
Good afternoon, Sebastian. It's nice to see you again.
Likewise. So now we only have to wait on the other two, and I can inform you of the situation.
Other two? Oh, you mean Katalilis. They are, after us returning back to our reason why we went to the Temple of Light, they have left to another location. They are not with us anymore, unfortunately.
He kind of puts his finger to his lip and he nods a bit. Oh well, cannot be helped. Right then. I should inform you of those who just arrived. I have managed to find a boat, though it's been acquiesced by a group of pirates.
Is there a reason why we can't get our own boat? Is there no boats going north? We can just recap that instead, but our characters would not be aware of that shenanigans, right?
Yeah.
Right, military vessels only. I tried speaking with the ship dockmaster, and he's a lazy person, but he doesn't want to help us, and he won't assist at all. Not to break the laws. Protecting his own skin, you know?
So then the only means is either by foot or going west, or what was this lead you had, Sebastian?
A boat owned by pirates. Though of course there are more dangers than the pirates. It would be difficult to travel the seas if we were spotted by any of these naval vessels. But it would be the quickest way, outside of teleporting.
Are we trying to
And
hire the
unfortunately-
pirates to take us north?
We would be procuring their boat.
Oh, through force, then.
Potentially.
Do,
Like they procured it.
Do any of us know how to navigate a vessel of that caliber?
Sebastian raises his hand.
I've never been on the seas like that, so I would have no knowledge to provide. But if you could instruct the rest of us, or if you can do it on your own, then then this would be a possibility.
That makes 2 of us.
As long as you're good at following simple directions, I can manage it.
And so these pirates, are these bad people?
Do you know what a pirate is, correct?
I've heard.
Alani?
I've heard.
Despite Owen's reply, you do see Sebastian kind of like let out a sigh and look to the side, as if he knows maybe a bit about them.
I not terribly large amount. I've heard things that they are bad people generally, but not all of them. I guess it depends on what side of the coin you're looking at. What does a pirate's own?
Pirates are bandits. They're pretty much the bandits of the sea. Raiders. Grab and kill and grab what they can and get away before they can get caught. I haven't dealt with pirates very much. Do you know anything about these pirates that we're going to be facing? It would be a good idea to know how they operate in case it brings us any form of advantage.
From what I've been able to garner about them, their leader goes by the Wolf of the Waves. I'm not sure how he got that title, probably a ferocious fighter.
Oh.
But they're not typical pirates. From what I'm told, they were a band of adventurers, much like you. Unfortunately, when they arrived at Selgaunt, they were drafted into the war. They did not wish to participate, so when they were put onto a naval boat, they convinced what members of the crew they could and took it. Of course, this has left them highly wanted and labeled them pirates. But I think a more apt name would be deserters.
But
Is there a bounty on these people's heads?
Most certainly.
Why haven't they left? I mean, if they're deserters, just sail away.
He pulls out the map, and he points to Presper. And he informs you, he drags his finger up this line. He goes, "To pass here without permission is death. Hundreds of naval vessels in this area."
Oh, we were hoping to go all the way up more north, right? Something like this place or this place?
It looks like we'll be heading to Selgaunt either way.
Okay.
If this is where Sebastian needs to go.
So
we were hoping to go up farther north, but...
I guess it's still faster than heading there and then all the way around, huh?
Yes. If heading past Presper is suicide, I suggest we don't do it.
So
only without permission.
These people that deserted, did they, kill the other members on the boat to acquire it?
I'm only left to assume on that. The boat had a larger crew than what I'm told is there. I don't imagine that all of them were so willing to desert.
Then, I suppose justice would be needed if that is the case.
I eyeball Arlani, and I eyeball What's his name again? Is he Drachnicker still, or?
No, he's Malacard again.
All right.
It was only Drechnik when Van was there.
Got it. All right. Eyeball Malacard.
Now Vaughn is gone.
Ron's
I
gone,
eyeball
baby.
Arlani.
I eyeball Caven, so we don't feel left
We're
out.
eyeballing.
Eye gazes all over the place.
We're eyeballing. And I say, all right. What about this? We try not to use lethal force. We capture these people alive. Sail through the Selgaunt. If we get interrupted by any military vessels, we tell them that we're just merely save this vessel from pirates, and we're returning it to Selgaunt, collect the bounty, and return the vessel.
I don't see a problem with that.
Or, if things get spicy, cave in. You know what to do.
Do you think we could keep them locked up until we get to Selgaunt? That's a lot of For one, we are going to have trouble even running this ship, but also take care of prisoners at the same time.
I feel like they might have information, number one, right? Some information regarding other locations of importance. Perhaps even the missing crew. Or something more splendor. And number two, well, we just want to try to preserve life as much as we can.
If worse comes to worse and we get caught, there could be a chance we could play it off like we're bringing supplies to naval vessels as well. Even though we're not a military ship, we could. I'm sure there'll be crates and odd things on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I
think we should just at least try to keep them alive this time. Killing them will be very difficult in proving whether or not we're the actual pirates, right?
That is very admirable, Nolan. I didn't expect you to agree to such a but
Sebastian is just looking from one person to the next, but not even as they're talking, but mostly their reactions while other people are talking.
To note, so if these people are bad, if leaving them alive and they cause more harm, then aren't we slightly responsible for that? So I guess it depends on how bad they are, but I guess, Sebastian, you don't know.
Sebastian, tell us the truth. Is this something where we have to ambush them and... what do you think here? You're the one that has the most research?
He kind of like shrugs his shoulders a bit and he goes, I've already told you. They're a group of adventurers that were drafted into the war, who, when they were left alone, took the opportunity
No.
to
I
seize
mean,
them.
your personal opinion on our next step. Should we ambush them at night, slit their throats?
I think what he's trying to ask is if you know their routine, somewhere where we could either run into them or deal with them in some way. Do they come to where do they gather supplies?
He looks at his map for a moment and then points to this area right here, where this cove kind of comes in a bit.
Oh, there's a cove.
Yeah. There's a cave. I believe that to be where they are. As for supply runs, apparently they use locals.
Very well. I don't know how you all are going to rationalize this, but if there's a simple way of doing this, and then there's a complicated way of doing this. I suggest you pick one, and we stick to it.
I'm not quite following. Are you saying that the simple solution would be just to kill them and then take it, or are you saying the diplomacy route would be the simple way, Owen?
I simply say that whatever choice we make must be... It must be our only choice. Don't pussyfoot around, is basically what I'm trying to say. Although I wouldn't put it in those words.
There's only one way to find out if they are terrible people. Go towards that location and see if they are doing bad things there, and if they're not, then we can reconvene on what the strategy is then. But the only way to affirm anything, besides speculation, would be to just go, and that is the route we're going. We can decide when we get to the outer area, yes?
So when do we head out then?
It's
Sounds like this is decided.
Could I make a history check or some sort of check on Wolf of the Seas?
Wolf of the Waves, and sure.
Sure.
Give me...
Hey. I'm proficient, so I just wanted to see if it works. No. Well, 13.
13's not bad. You don't have to say no to that. You do remember tales, especially being down where you're from in this area, of a powerful naval captain who had the ferocity of a wolf. Though you don't recall a name, you do recall that he was able to not slay but fight off a kraken from taking his ship at some point. Though how committed the kraken was, you're unaware. How many, there's just a tale of the sea that the tentacles of a kraken couldn't take his ship.
Don't mess with them.
Potentially.
Gotcha.
Maybe it's embellished. Who knows?
Maybe.
This is just a giant squid attacking, and they're like, "It's a kraken!"
It could very well have been.
Horrid illusion.
My advice in this, at least follow me on it. I feel like diplomacy with deserters is far-fetched. They're not going to want to turn themselves in. They're not going to want to give up what they've got, right? So I feel like we should approach this with force, but try to keep it non-lethal. Catch them off guard.
The other option, I know, would be that we just ask them if they are heading north to Sargant, and maybe we can come along.
We could charter a pirate ship?
Yes. I don't know how dangerous these individuals are. Maybe they have a reason to head that way.
Have you ever been a part of a pirate crew?
I have never. I didn't even really know what pirates was until 2 minutes ago.
Highly doubt they're going to just
But
not
Sebastian
consider just taking our money and then also killing us or forcing us to work on the boat.
Well, Sebastian said they weren't exactly pirates, so they're more deserters. So perhaps the profit isn't what they're in for, which would make them, I guess, pirates with a cause.
Well, the question begs, do we want to give up our surprise, or do we want to walk into it and hopefully fight our way out? Kind of like with our good friend.
My request is that we just go to see what they are doing and not alert them of our position, and then figure it out then. Because if we see them, perhaps, with people in chains or them harming people, then we will act into what's best to neutralize them. But if they are lounging around and just gallivanting, then we would probably need to re-explore this conversation.
Very well. Everybody on board with that?
Go find if the pirates are gallivanting. Very well.
They are called pirates, is what they are. But it sounds like that they might not actually be pirates, is what I'm saying.
Malachard, what do the cards say?
You know his cards cannot do that, but you say this stuff anyways. What
yes, Malachard. Pick a card and tell us whether this card means either they're evil or this card means they're good.
Malachard, and he uses cards.
Oh,
Mind
you're
blown.
funny.
You figured out that now?
Shut up.
Fine. I go ahead and reach into my my bag and I pull out the deck of tarot cards and I start looking through them. All right. Everything seems to be in order here. None of them are missing. So I go ahead and I shuffle them and I move the deck over to you. Names are just escaping me now.
Nolan, Owen, Caven.
Nolan. There you go.
Nolan. Oh, I do the honors?
Go for it. It is your fortune.
All right, I'll pull the cards in.
As you go ahead and pull the card, you lift it up, turning it over to you. As it is an absolute blank card. As you squint your eyes and you look over it, it then starts to fall on. Like I said before, it seems to be a winged figure, a female-looking figure. She has her hands wrapped around the ropes as there is a chariot in the card, and both the horses also have wings onto them. As at the very top, it would have numbers etched into it. The background is the cards are moving pretty fast. As the backstart is like a morning sun giving off light behind her. Nolan, that is the chariot card. This is quite interesting. More of the notion of control, direction. So hopefully whatever happens here would allow us to take control of our direction and where we'll be going. Hopefully this means a good fortune for you.
That's kidding. Well, nothing bad then, of course. So what could possibly go wrong? Let's do it.
Alright. Card gets back, puts it back, box planning to make me look wrong, stuff like that. It's gonna go horribly, and my fortune's gonna be the 50%.
Alright.
You have no control over fate.
Not yet.
You're correct 51% of the time.
Yes.
So, do we head out? Are we gonna spend the night here then, and then head out? We just sold our cart. If we have to go down to this cove, we're gonna do it on foot.
Yes, but says you don't take a cart on the non-paved road, right? I don't see a road heading to that location, so...
Yes, the map does a terrible job of showing it, but Goth and the woods do spread quite far north. We'll be heading through mostly forest.
Besides, Owen, if we didn't do that, we couldn't have gotten the pearl. Which, everyone, we got the pearl, which is good.
Finally, about time.
It cost a little bit more than what we wanted, but apparently they are very hard to get at this time. But if you
money,
it was the price. It was the price of convenience.
It was worth it for how long we've been searching for that damn thing.
But with that, to let you all know, that allows me to do a divination ability that lets me to determine what a item's magical properties would be. So, if we want to cause scenes or are looking to figure what they do to the reality, let me know, and I can spend some time to find out.
How much did you pay for that?
As a pearl?
Yeah.
125.
Are there any more?
No, sir, it was very difficult to get.
I will pay you 150 for it.
And unfortunately, we really need this, Sebastian.
That's a
175.
Sebastian really needs this. Don't you dare take it from us! We just got it!
250, and I can probably talk her into it.
But
That's 250% risk.
It's very difficult to find at the moment. We got the last one.
We'll talk again when I'm in Selgand.
Very well.
Well, for now, then it is on my person, and we can use it for such things. So does anyone happen to have any sort of items they needed to be looked at?
Actually, now that I think of it, you'll see Kaven reach into his backpack and pull out that darkish silvery amulet.
We did have quite a few things to look at, didn't we?
Sebastian, you actually gave this to Nolan, right?
Yes, that I did.
Yeah, he was nice enough to hand it off to me, and I don't quite know what it does yet.
Well, in that case, if Sebastian give it to you, wouldn't he know what it is? And if we identify it in front of them, wouldn't that be a bit of an insult?
He told you what it was. You were there. He says that it gives you the ability to cast darkness, and you can see through it. Only you can see through it.
Yes.
We barely got this pearl. I don't think the first use of it should be used to insult our guest.
Because it has greater value, does it do it quicker? No. It's not a meme.
How quickly does that pearl
That's a
work?
recurring joke every
Got
time.
a 0.25 modifier.
It only takes 9 minutes to cast.
Overclocked.
I don't have any scene of that
All
type
right. Well,
myself.
I pull out this sword that I got.
That's
Right.
new.
I lay it on the table and go, this is something.
Well, I can. It takes about 11 minutes to do this. Well, maybe 10 minutes.
Well,
Forget the
feel
cast
free.
time on it. I think
You have
it's
nothing
at
but
least
time at
11,
the moment.
Well, then, if you give me a moment, then I will try to determine what is on this. This is my first time using this ritual, so let's see. And I will cast Identify as a Ritual through my Grimoire Shadows. So she'll pull her book out. You clearly see it. Leather-bound tome, kind of like a blue hint on it, like azurish-looking sky tones with like this very nice frillery on it. And
How many could you do at once, or is it just one?
one at a time. One at a time.
Okay. I also pull out the Father Adam's holy symbol, and I'll put it there.
Okay, and oh yeah, it's actually a cast time of a minute. So yes, it's 11 minutes per identify. So she will she'll flip to a page with a whole bunch of like arcane scribbles and like ritual on it basically, and then she'll.
If you would have got a bigger one, we would have gotten this done faster.
We didn't have the money for it, so I will cast.
You might want to detect magic or whatever it is to see if the Father Adam's thing is actually even magical.
Oh, well then let me. I mean, is this? You're right. And so I'll cast detect magic. I'll see that the sword is definitely magical. Is Father Adam's holy symbol magical?
No.
No, I don't see any.
Not even a faint glow to it anymore.
Shit.
It just looks like it's ornamental. So that is that. And let me determine the sword, which I'll cast Identify on the sword for 11 minutes. So people have time to chit chat for whatever they want.
Kaven will just put the thing in his pocket stupidly.
I just stare at you.
I can
Are we?
look at that if you want, Kaven, after I'm done here, just to verify there's not something else involved with it.
Sebastian's staring at the fucking book.
Thank you.
You're staring at my grimoire.
Yes. His eyes narrowing a bit.
So will we be heading out to this cove today or tomorrow? If we're going to be walking, perhaps it would be best to start off in the morning.
No,
Get as much ground as we can.
Your party's already informed me you're on a bit of a time crunch.
Yes. I
We
guess
should probably
we are.
get going now. Who knows how long they're going to stay there.
True, they could have already left. This information is a day old.
In that case, there is one slight thing I would like to check before we head out. Perhaps I can look into it on our way out of the city.
Right. So, have you all made your peace with the situation?
Yes, we're going to go peruse the pirates.
Well, in my head, I feel like we're trying to just rationalize what needs to be done, but If that's what the party wishes to do, that's what we'll do.
Well put.
Well, while she's sitting there in a trance, have you seen any eyes lately, Haven?
Not that I would know of, no.
Would you know if it cut through and you maybe didn't notice? Although I guess a giant flaming eye is something you would definitely notice.
Time you don't see it. He only saw it because he made the save.
I know, but I mean, Owen doesn't know that.
In fact, it doesn't even let you do that, but that was extra frillivery that Box gave Kaven. Amazing.
I simply assume that's how it always works.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I don't know how it works.
To answer that, I think I can see it sometimes, but I can't guarantee always. I don't really know. I saw it this time, but it doesn't mean... the people around my father and my father himself were quite powerful in magical arts. So... their boundaries are not completely known even to me.
Let us know if you see him again.
Oh, I'd be the first to tell you, don't you worry about that.
Right.
Thanks for looking out.
No problem. Maybe you want to spend some time with that amulet and bond to it a little bit.
In fact, I was thinking of that. But that requires a short rest, correct?
It does. An hour would be, short resting.
Saying that we were on a time crunch for me to attune that would be kind of stupid.
Well, we're currently spending 10 minutes right now on this, so...
You could always order lunch, and you can just not eat and just stare at this amulet.
You can eat while you're attuning to something. You can attune to it while you're over a long rest, too, which has idle time on it, right? So you could eat. That's not... That's very, very scrutinizing, Panda. I'm usually a scrutinizer, but that's very scrutinizing.
My apologies.
You're doing nothing while you're tuning. You just stand there looking at the object.
I simply like the image of all of us eating and Kaven just standing there staring at this thing. And then as soon as he's like, we're done, and we just leave all the food and we walk away.
Is Box BRB? Is that what's up?
No. Just after the 11 minutes are up, the sword you're touching, it doesn't tell you, like, it only tells you the magic on it, right? It doesn't tell you, like, the name of the sword or anything, or...
If it's an enchanted item like that, it would say the name of it. So if it's got, like, a special name to it, you would say, this is the Sword of Dragon Slaying, right? And then it would say, here's the enchant, here's how the enchant works.
So special, so it wouldn't just be, like, Galewright Saber or something, right?
More like if it was a +1 sword, it would just... But, like, if it was a Holy Avenger, then you'd be like, it's a Holy Avenger, and...
Yeah, if it was, like, if Galewright gave it a name, for that you would need, like, legend lore or something.
Yes, if it's Vorpal Sword, just say it now so we just get that out of there.
Let's just get it out of the way. A legendary weapon that can instantly kill things. Level 5.
It is a Vorpal sword, but if you roll anything other than a 20, it kills everyone within 100 miles.
She panics and she throws it away from her.
No, it's just a long sword that has a sheen of magic glow over it, making it more precise, more adept, and more poignant in its damage.
+1 long
Okay.
sword.
+1. Okay.
That's his...
Would it tell you if it's cursed or not?
No. Identify does not tell you if there's a curse.
Oh, it does not?
Yes. There is no spell in
well.
canon D&D that lets you know if there is a curse on an item.
Wow. Okay.
You could say Wish might let you do that, but that'd be an unusual usage of Wish, which has the downsides with it. So ultimately, there is no curse detecting default spell in the game. And thus, DMs can surprise you and ambush you with curses on any items you run into.
Okay, perfect. Well, then I'm not worried about it.
And Box, question: with him telling me what that amulet was, weeks ago in travel, whatever. But would I already be attuned to that? No, right?
No, you'd have to take the time to attune to it. I think everyone was waiting to identify it because they didn't know if they wanted to believe him yet or trust his.
That's what was in my mind.
Even Sebastian's reference was, I think it does this. So having an identify done on it is still a prudent move, because then we know for sure. Which, I mean, the Dean was basically telling us what it is, but this would be smart from our characters' perspectives to be safe about it.
Yeah, let's just take a lunch break then. Hit the other one.
Right, so that's with the sword. It is a reasonably powerful enchant, +1, so that will help you hit and do more damage. Did you want me to look at the amulet, Kevin? Just to confirm Sir Sebastian's suspicions?
Yeah, no offense, Sebastian. Just want to make sure everything's good with this thing. And I'll hand it over to Alani.
Offense entirely taken. I'm offended. No,
I was like, oh shit.
I told you.
I forget. Do +1 swords require attunement?
No.
I don't even know.
+1 weapons, +1, 2, and 3 do not require attunement.
Alright.
Usually, if it has some
like
extra effect on top of it, then it would say so.
Yeah.
I kind of swing it a few times. And look over at Kevin.
Doesn't quite have the weight of your flail.
And I'll look at Kevin and I'll say, Kevin. How attached to that axe are you?
Pretty damn attached. Why? I've been using it quite a while now. It served me right.
I don't know. Maybe this is better for you. It's versatile. You know, you can hold this with a couple of hands. And I toss it over to you.
It's better for
first.
either one of you. It'd be an upgrade, right? Technically, it'd be
Although
worth it to downgrade from a great axe to a.
Although
I feel like it's better
do
for
think-
him because it's a magical, right? He has no way of hitting things magically. I can do smite. I could do
Right, but he also has.
That
You
is
could also
very
argue he
true.
has reckless attack. He's hitting more frequently. You benefit more from the +1 to hit. It's
true.
It's about the same for either one of you, honestly, comparatively. I mean, Kaven actually lowers his damage slightly. His dice goes down a little bit, but the average stays in that range. It would just be a flat damage increase overall. From the party's perspective, it probably is best on you, Nolan, than it would be on Kaven.
Kaven wouldn't accept it anyways. You've already given him what item?
I'll toss it over to him to give it a few good swings, you know, and see if he's likes it.
But
I'll grab it.
logistically speaking, it is an upgrade for either one of you. It would be better for you. It would be worth to switch from your axe to that Kaven.
So I kind of just, Kaven will just kind of twirl it in his hand a little bit, you know, just giving it some sways, not trying to hit anyone or anything. You know, I know we're in a bar, so
We are. It is quite a packed bar.
it's not really.
Careful not to
quite
behead
right.
one of the patrons.
God.
It's a beautiful sword, but not quite the right weight for me. I'm sorry, but after all, you already gave me the amulet. I think one item's suffice. I appreciate it, Nolan. I think this will do you just fine. And I'll toss it back to him.
I think he's quite attached to his axe.
All right.
I think.
I can
Thank you, Lord.
customize it a little bit, give it a little bit of flair. No problem.
Thanks, though, Nolan.
All right. No problem.
Now, you find an axe in the same manner, I'd be more than happy to pay you.
Had it been, it wouldn't have been a question.
You know me too well. By the way, Nolan, have you tried that thing out yet?
What? The sword?
Yeah, the sword, of
Oh,
course.
we haven't had too much action lately. It's been
He hasn't had anyone to stab.
yes. Well, I'm trying to turn the other foot, you know, trying not to step on too many toes, break too many bones unless it's needed.
Not another
Hopefully
Mallory
these
situation.
pirates. Yes. But between you and me, I hope these pirates are assholes. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sure they will be if we keep running into the people we have then.
Around what time is it, by the way?
I forgot what time you guys arrived last session.
Oh gosh,
It was pretty
midday.
late,
I
wasn't
feel like because we woke up. Did we camp along the way? I think.
Yeah, we
The-
camped along.
so
We camped along the way,
It's midday.
like halfway through.
All right, then I'd say probably like 1 to 2.
Okay.
Not that it's terribly important, but you know.
I was just curious.
So Alani does do a ritual of identification. Whether you gonna skip this time? Or not.
Amulet of Shadows.
Okay, I'm just writing it down.
Yep, it allows the user to cast darkness once per day, but the darkness does not affect their vision.
That's very, very good.
Okay, I'm looking
at
at
blind.
That is what it's done. Interesting enough, I actually can also cast that darkness spell to my heritage, but not through the means to see through it. That's like this specific use of it.
If you cast the spell and he has the amulet, does he still be able to look through your darkness?
No, it only works for the darkness that this amulet is creating.
Unfortunate, but
That
I
would
mean,
be
still
very
useful.
powerful to let you see through all magical darkness. Interesting enough, I would wonder if it would potentially let me cast my darkness and its darkness, but I don't think it would let me see through mine still. I think it's unique to that cast and that cast alone.
Oh, so this thing.
Requires
did you
attunement,
say
right?
Yep.
Where did you say you found this, Sebastian?
In an old tomb I was going through looking for signs of the forefathers.
Ah,
This could be used in a
But
pinch.
it was no such place, just a cult to some demons. But
He'll pick the amulet up off the table and. Or was it in your hand? I'm sorry, was it in your hand?
Oh, I mean, it's done. She'll like
he
slide it back towards you.
snatches it away from
Give me
Arlani.
that.
Give me that.
Oh, it's good. Give me that. Yeah, so
Your job is done.
she'll hand it back to you, right?
My precious.
I'll have to focus on this in a little bit. See if I can figure out how this thing works. Awesome, Sebastian. You're finding things like this more often. I guess I'll have to travel with you more.
well,
That'd be
I do
re-
find a great lot of things.
I wonder, out of character and everything, if you were to cast that in like a room or something, would it put you in combat? Like, could he sneak around a room with everybody else is blind and he just is the only one that can see through it?
As long as the other creatures can't see through it, but nothing actually puts you like necessarily into
Magical
combat.
darkness, like you can't see that with like dark vision and shit like that.
Dark
pretty much
vision, yes,
blinds
but
you.
there are other ways there are creatures that can see through magical darkness.
Gotcha, but
Like
like normal. I'm talking about like humans.
Correct.
and
We would just- it would
like
just
most
be-
humanoids.
Yeah,
right?
it would just blind us. Even elves and etc. Drow, they will not see through that. It's a black
it just-
scorium of ink.
I
Would
think
you
it depends.
consider
Well, it
putting in
depends.
combat?
I think it depends on
the
like
circumstance.
yeah, like
if you're in
they're
if you're in
guards.
an inn right now and you just dropped it right in the middle of the inn, there's gonna be people going, "What the hell is going on?" and panicking, but there might not be combat, right?
Yeah.
People will freak out. But if you're in like I don't know, in trying to jailbreak a prison and you cast it, people are gonna go, "What the hell?" and they're gonna like grab weapons and go into combat because they're thinking they're being attacked, right? It's totally
We're a cave full
circumstantial.
of pirates.
So it's not like that could lead to a surprise round, right? Because they're aware there's something going
Oh,
on.
absolutely.
So
Because
they'd be
as soon
on
as there's something's alarm them, going, "Oh my God, something's out of the normal." It's a 20-foot cube of darkness. It just evaporates. People are gonna go, "What the fuck?" and then they're gonna panic. Yes.
Well, what if you did it at night? Then they would just think the darkness got a lot darker. And then
it's
you
more
would-
like it's not
Out of
just like
context to it.
it's light ceases to exist. It's kind of like foggy is how I've always
Oh.
envisioned it. Like
Yeah.
like it's a dark black cloud, but maybe Box thinks it differently. That's how I've always looked at it.
I don't know. I
I'm
just
looking
find
up
it pretty
now.
pretty awesome. That seems like something like out of combat or something like RP related.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be very
Out of
useful.
combat.
It's good in both scenarios. Even normal darkness is good in both scenarios. But this is really good in combat because what happens is if you cast darkness on something and it can't see through it, it has the blind condition while its vision's completely obscured. And if
And I
that
get
gives
advantage.
you advantage against attacking it, and it has disadvantage on attacking things that it can't see. So it's a complete swing on dice rolls for you to blop it onto someone and you
Yeah.
to still get your advantage. This is why it's not as good on Caven because he has reckless attack already, right? Like he already can force himself to have advantage. It's not as powerful in that regard, but still great as a debuff, and it's fine on anyone really. It doesn't matter who has it, but right.
Yeah, and now he won't die of exhaustion for us, which is nice.
All right. That was just a question. I was just wondering, like, if you could use it to snoop and stuff like that. I guess it would make more
I
sense.
mean, you
at
could
night.
literally walk into a store, the store owner goes, "Hello," and then you just cast darkness, take everything, and run. Like, you could do that.
No. Okay, yeah, but I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at more of like, just getting some information.
Hello, my
But
Arlani, we have to return to the bookstore. With this amulet, we can
all
get
right,
it.
don't open up ideas here, because that's like a broken mechanic. Okay,
Yeah, we're gonna be
all
the
right.
rogues for this adventure
All right.
now. Jesus.
Don't give it to the rogue. We don't have a rogue, thank God.
All right.
Lonnie, I think we could get that book now.
45 gold books for days, boys.
Okay. Anything else we need to do?
No, not me.
So that is everything I needed. It seems like it's already starting to move towards the afternoon, but it is a journey down to this coast region, so we could start traveling and break camp if we want to be as efficient as possible. Unless we want to spend the night here in Westgate?
Westgate, yes. If I had to vote, and I know your information is accurate for now, and it might not be later, I think we should leave in the morning. But
Well, there's no chance we're not getting this boat. So we could always sleep on the boat if possible, live it adrift for a couple hours, and possibly take a nap, or someone just keeps watch.
Very well. That's also a possibility.
Because let's face it, we're not leaving here without that boat.
They might be thinking the same thing.
And we'll deal with that when it comes.
Well, let me propose to you an idea. You're winning the fight, quite wholeheartedly, and then the captain decides to throw an explosive at the boat.
As the boat gets destroyed.
Then
What if they're not? What if they're not willing to lose the boat as much as you're determined to get it?
That's a good point. I didn't really think of that avenue,
I
but
mean, there's also
would
the
they?
series that they are stronger than we are, and they kill us. And there's only so much we can properly contingent upon. If they put us in a hostage situation that are going to destroy the boats, if we are going to, as we're killing them or subduing them, then we lose the boats and we have to readdress on how to move forward, I guess, right?
I normally like to have plans on plans, but this one's a bit weird. I was hoping for maybe a large group of people.
Wouldn't that put them more on edge and have them more likely to destroy what they would lose?
Oh, I was hoping to more have a group of people, while the others were fighting, grab the boat and move
Grab
it.
the boat. Perhaps your amulets will help in that regard. Then perhaps we could send our newly, well, not sneaky, but invisible in dark friend Caven into the boat while we deal with the ruffians outside.
I also have the means to turn myself or another. In fact, I think now it probably is 2 people invisible for about an hour. So I could go on this. But again, we don't know the situation until we get there. So it's probably best to see what's going on and then to decide what's the best course of action. Once if there's no one even at this cove and it's just abandoned, then all the planning now would just be fruitless, wasted time.
Aye, Sebastian. It's better to plan in the battle. You can't plan everything ahead of time. We'll see how it goes. Gotta be a little bit flexible.
You see Sebastian almost entirely disagrees with this notion, but he just kind of like shrugs his shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we should be getting off when we get there fairly late, right?
Aye, we can sleep on the way then, if that's what we decide to do. Let's go. Did you guys have food? We ate, right, while we were here? No, we did not. We just stared at Alani stare at a couple of things.
Oh, I'm full. I ate a lot during that.
I ate nothing, but I don't want.
One sip of mead.
You had nothing in front of you, Nolan.
Oh, I feel bloated. I need some Tums. Jeez.
You had absolutely. There's no plates in front of you whatsoever.
Oh, so much. I ate so much. Well,
you know what's good? You know what's good for a full stomach? Some good berry tea if you want some. I could ask for the kettle back.
Sure.
Don't sound too enthused.
Had a slight pungent taste to it the last time. Fruity. All right. Well, we gotta go.
Okay. We'll get our stuff together then.
So we gotta trudge, right? To the forest.
The one thing I want to do as we head out of the city is kind of check on like the tower where like the birds coming into the city go. Just to see if I have any messages.
You head up and you find a familiar set of cages. No such messages.
Should have argued more strongly to stay the night. Well, I guess if I survive, I'll be talking to them soon anyways. I'll be seeing you soon. And I just get back to the party and we head out.
Alright. You head through the south gate, and that would lead to the road, but then take a hard left and begin traveling eastward. Eventually reaching the edge of the forest. At which point, Sebastian, he steps forward and... So just follow me, I'm an excellent navigator, I can use the position of the sun in the sky, the stars in the sky, the way the wind blows, the moss on the trees, whatever need be.
I do have a map, you know.
Go on and try to follow it.
We'll follow you.
You'll find that the trees will turn you around and around and around. And as he's saying "and around," and you can hear it kind of echo through the tree line.
Oh, is this a creepy forest, or is it just...
No, it's just a big, beautiful green forest.
With creepy forest.
I only want to know that because of the music I switched to, right, so...
With tall trees.
I look at all the trees with disgust.
Temperament, like cedars and pine, or are we like tropical, like, palm?
No, tropical pine.
We're very far up north. I think tropical would be way, way south.
Like, listen here, Panda. His world could have freaking, I don't know, Mars plants on it, alright?
Are there Mars plants?
You do notice several plants with tentacles and...
No.
Ew, tentacles.
No.
Tentacles, ugh.
No, now.
Guys, no, come on, guys. Alright. So the group pushes through. Each of your steps almost sink into the ground a tiny bit with the moss-covered floor. This green overland known as the Gulfendor forest is a pleasant place, actually. It smells nice. You don't see much wildlife about. And you travel. Hours begin to pass. And eventually, your group begins to be overtaken by the darkness of the area. This doesn't seem to bother Sebastian much at all. Who knows where he's from? Probably the Underdark. But,
You know we're having some trouble back here, right? We can't see as well as you can.
Right. I do have a tendency to get lost in my exploration.
Shit.
You have a tendency to get other people lost during your exploration, more likely.
Owen, that is not necessary. Sebastian is a great guide. We are making good headway. Thank you, Sebastian, for leading us this far.
Right. Regardless, I could pull out the torch and we could keep walking a few hours into the night, but
if you're wanting to wake up when the sun first rises, we may want to retire soon.
Right.
Wake up early. Continue walking in the dark. Wake up early.
Well,
I say we can probably walk a couple more hours.
well, we will need to go to sleep soon, so not all of us are blessed with not needing a full night's rest.
Which one of us doesn't need it? Oh, right.
Right.
But I shall produce flame and make 10 feet of dim light. So that's some light. Not much.
I will produce flame and make another 10 feet of the same 10 feet of dim light, because apparently I don't think they go together.
They do not.
Flames burning brightly in the night.
We continue?
Yes.
Sure, but I don't know how close we're gonna want to get while we have flame in the night.
Oh.
We are easy to see.
So then should we just stop here then? She buffs her
No,
hand out and the flame
we're
disappears. Okay.
They're still not within sight, I don't think. It depends on how high up they could get. And how thick the canopy is.
This cove, is it a high cove or sandy beach or something?
Well,
Cliffs.
they're able to hide a large boat inside of it.
Cliffs, most likely, with caves underneath. If they're up high, they most likely will see us.
So be it, we'll make camp here then.
Very well.
And so the team sets up their various camping utensils.
Camping utensils?
Yes, it's like a tent and a sleeping bedroll.
Oh, right.
Begins to dig for a fire. Whatever you wish to do.
We don't want to make a fire, right? Unfortunately.
Unless you cover the top with a set of twigs and leaves over the top, and that way the smoke is shined, but it's still dangerous.
I mean, we can just bundle up. That will make it through the night. Not all of us are necessarily crippled in darkness as much as others. I have some visibility. I imagine Malakar, you too as well?
You do know that we are the same, thief.
Yes, that's why I'm referring to that you probably also can see.
That was a jab at the rest of us, Malakard.
No, it's not.
Oh, you're telling me that you weren't born with the ability to see in the dark.
No, I was born in the sun.
It might be the gold that flashes into your eyes that makes you unable to see the dark.
Malakard, please. Owen, please.
No, man.
So
you can see as Malakar is saying all this, he is like, there's a big grin on his face, like he's smiling at you.
I can't even see your face, and I can hear the smile.
Kaven kind of like slaps Nolan's arm, like, and just chuckles at him, like.
Yes.
But I can take a watch since I can see. We don't need to make light.
Would I be able to watch and focus on the item?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you complete the long rest, you can choose to attune or unattune to magical items you're equipped to, and it's the same requirement at the end of a short rest. You will have the opportunity to attune or unattune to items you're currently equipped to.
Well, since I'm useless in the dark, I will leave this to more capable hands then. I'm gonna set myself up for bed.
I just thought about it. We're worried about fires. What about my hair? That's kind of
lights.
You can dim it.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, that's a good call.
You should
turn off your hair, dude. Come on.
I'll gesture the light. I'll put the filter down to half.
Suddenly, Kaven is now just completely bald.
Oh, he's got hair.
Just all
There's
the
a hand
hair
crank in the
recedes
side of his
into
neck.
him. Like a kerosene lamp, you just turn off.
I guess I'll take second watch then.
Oh, can you see in the dark too, Kevin?
Of course.
You'll suck.
Good to know, then.
No, man.
Sorry, on.
Okay, well then, I'll take first watch, Kevin can get second, and then we can have Sebastian, you only need 4 hours, right? Is what you said last time you slept with us?
This is right.
So then we can have Sebastian cover the last 2. Malagot, if you want to join one of those watches, then so be it. So, good night, everyone.
Good.
Giving a place down an axe, kind of just lay down in some of the brush to the side and just roll out his bedroll.
All right, Caven, as you're laying down, getting comfortable, getting prepared to sleep, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Shit.
It is, boys.
Okay. Oh god, where'd my dice go?
Is this where you just do those saves without, like, for him, without him knowing and just determine?
Oh shit, man, I'm good at this. Wisdom. Oh, sorry. That's just a 19 flat.
Okay, and there's a bit of a minus this time. All right, Caven,
Hurt me.
you lay there for a second and close your eyes, but you hear this brief just like fire noise dissipating, and you quickly look up, but there's nothing.
Shit. This must be in my mind, I guess. He would just still lay down and head back to sleep.
I mean, it's failed
Alright.
twice for them now, so now they're like, I guess he's not on this plane of existence. That's what they're thinking.
Or it didn't fail. Or it didn't fail.
What do you mean he didn't fail? He rolled a 19 wasn't good enough?
Well, don't you know the potential minuses that a saving throw for scrying might get if they have certain objects or relations?
There is a modifier with it, yes. Like a 5, right? You're right.
The biggest minus is 10.
Well, Kevin, you're fucked. They're watching you
No,
now.
Yep. If I'm fucked, y'all are fucked. Yeah, Kevin would just, not be aware and you just fall asleep like, oh shit, must be getting in my own head.
With a lack of hair, just like Samson, he lost his powers.
All
Off
right.
goes the light.
So whoever has
So
first
weird
watch,
looking Arlani.
I'm just going to do my watch, and she will try to read the book that Owen gave her at some points in it. And if I need to make more light, because dark vision's not enough, she will use produce flame to make very small light and like keep it really close to the book, right? And like just shelter, just so she can like read, like a
Sets
sense
on fire.
a sense on time.
Yeah, please tell me she sets it on fire.
No,
25
I'm
gold
much
on the
more
bin.
careful than that. My gosh.
The wind picks up, she doesn't notice. Kill her.
all right. So you read, and because you're reading, I'm using passive perception. Fuck you. But time passes, and the moon arcs over the sky slowly, eventually illuminating your book enough to where between your cast of produce flame, you notice, oh, I don't need this anymore. And all you have to do is lean back a tiny bit, and you can read the words right off the page with your dark vision.
What's it about, DM?
What book did he give you again?
It's the Storm of the Thunder King.
It's a tale about a man consumed by greed who let his vengeance wreak havoc on his own people. It's a cautionary tale about letting power go to your head.
How much do I read in this period of time?
Good chunk. It's a beginner's book. 2 hours, you get through a few chapters. Chapters of this book. The hero of the tale, Percival Potter. He's an okay guy.
Yeah, Percival Potter. He's an okay guy. You're really connecting more with the heroine of the story. Heroine Granger is her name.
Heroine Granger.
Yes. But nearing the end of your watch, you hear a distant, kind of like just several, and then several more further away. It seems like off a good distance there might be wolves.
She closes the book then and just puts it away and just then pays attention to the watch, realizing there could be threats now. And my watch will end, I assume, unless anything else happens.
Nothing happened.
I will wake Caven and go to bed myself.
I thought Caven just did first. Oh no, Caven's doing last watch. That's right.
Second
No,
watch.
yeah, I just got possibly scryed on. Well, for sure.
No, possibly. It could have failed. It could not have failed. You're unaware this time.
Fuck! Oh, it's my watch already. Alright. Caven will brush up against a tree next to the group and just put his axe down next to the tree, pull out the amulet out of his backpack, and just hold it with both, like thumb to thumb, kind of holding it like out. Just focusing on the amulet.
Come, huh?
Is there a reason that you seem so attached to this item?
No, I'm just curious. I just want to see what its full potential can be. I just want to see if I can unlock the full secrets of it.
Well, come morning, it recharges, so I'm not certain if you've already been able to attune to it by now, but you could just give it a go and see what happens.
He'll raise it up, and what do I do with it?
You just... Yeah, I'll show you. And so since I had Identify, I'll explain to him how to basically utilize the item, right? So whatever enunciation I think is necessary for darkness, right?
Right.
I don't know if it's vocal or just somatic.
It's somatic. He has to do the chicken dance, and then from him,
You know you're lying
Yeah, it's
already.
vocal.
It is voice, somatic, and material, but material is not necessary. So you will have to make a gesture, which will show you. You don't even need to actually use the object itself to do it. You just need to do this gesture and say Nicolao, or whatever the hell it is, okay?
We'll go with that, Nicolao. So he'll raise his hand up, Nicolao, and then see if anything happens.
And this is after an hour of attuning with it?
What's that? 2 hours. 2 hours of him
no,
sleeping. Is what it
I
would
would,
be.
yeah.
What?
He was sleeping for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be attuned to it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not attuned to it yet.
Yeah.
And probably will come mornings then. You can try it out. Maybe it'll be useful inside whatever happens in the cove. But it would look something like this, and she'll just twist her hands and do the same exact thing, but she'll make darkness appear in an area in the forest where the moonlight's most obvious, and I would imagine you would see a black... But you will probably be able to see through it. And this is me using my heritage feature of being a tiefling at level 5.
Right.
Kind of sad that I need an object to do such a thing, huh?
I mean, objects let you do many things. The weapons that Nolan has will allow him to hit creatures that are incorporeal. The enchanter helps in that regard. While your weapon might not work against such things. So,
That's true.
magical
always be nice to
items
have.
have lots of power, Caven. I don't think you should look lowly on yourself for not being able to overcome everything. There are many dangerous things inside this universe. And in the planes beyond.
Well, I guess maybe I'll just need a little more time with this to get the bearings then.
It is quite
You get-
powerful, so use it wisely.
But sure, I'm sure it'll get us out of a pinch one day. If not into one. And he will kind of bow his head and say good night. You rest, I will look over.
Good night. I'll dismiss my shadows and then go to sleep in my bedroll. I think I have a bedroll. Anyways, I'll go to sleep.
Alright.
I have a bedroll.
So I am focusing, just sitting down Indian style next to my axe, focusing on this item. Still trying to listen as well for anything.
Okay. An hour passes, and eventually you feel connected to this object. You're the only one awake. And as you finally attune to it, as you bind this sort of essence, this magical essence within you to the object, and in return, you see this kind of dark swirl go up either arm. You don't know if that's normal.
What? Is this what she was talking about? He'll whisper to himself, and he's going to do. He's gonna just say it kind of slightly and see if anything comes out in the area away from him. Just a little bit away.
The immediate area is shrouded by a thick darkness, and it gives this effect as if the earth leaves, as if you're standing on abyss. But you can see the people within it, and the trees at the edges of it. You can see the pitfalls that you might step on.
You said I couldn't do it, but doesn't mean I can't obtain ways to do it. If anything, this will help me against you. And then he'll take it and clip it around his neck.
All right. For the rest of your watch, it's quiet.
All right, then I will go over and wake up Sebastian. Sebastian.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. We all need a little shift here. And it's we're kind of lucky that you only have to sleep a little while during the day.
You know, some elves actually prefer their sleep, but I've always thought it makes a bit of waste.
Oh, well, good. I didn't mean to offend. I thought I offended you at that. Sorry. But I'm glad to hear that. If there's anything that happens, just give a holler or let me know.
Of course.
Thanks, Sebastian. And I will dismiss myself and lay down towards the group.
Your eyes close.
Is everyone in like sleeping bags? Am I the only one with a tent?
Yeah, I'm in bedroll.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. What a motherfucker.
How much gold is in that spoon of yours? 18 carats, maybe?
No
24.
money.
23, maybe.
As the last party member closes their eyes and darkness overtakes a lot of them, they awake several hours later to the light of the sun peeking through the canopy of trees, shining almost in their eyes for most of them. One of them in a comfy tent, he can see the light of the sun kind of, bouncing around the top of the tent.
Yes. Well, we did stop, so we should be able to sleep in, hopefully. Better not wake me.
Well, the last watch person didn't wake anyone. People are just naturally waking up.
Oh, crap. Who's waking up first?
Well, I assume the people who went to sleep first and weren't interrupted. So Malakard, Nolan, and you.
I sleep in. I always do. Well, try to.
I assume that I don't wake up next to Father Adams today.
No, not today.
It's a rough start in the morning without my friendly friend, Father Adams.
Lonely night in the woods here.
It's so lonely without Adams.
I'll wake up. When I open my eyes and I don't see it, I'll reach my pack and make sure it's there.
He's still there. You just never cuddled up with him.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'll look around. See everybody is still asleep. And I'll wake everybody up.
You do see Sebastian is awake. He's just sitting there, though, looking kind of upwards. He has a journal on his lap, but he's not writing in it at the moment.
Right. Sebastian, thank you. Restful sleep that we got. What are you writing there?
At the moment, I'm trying to recollect my feelings when I was with the father. Now, as time has progressed, they all seem more hazy.
How long were you there again?
I can't recall anymore.
All right. Well, I'll let you think on that. Sorry for interrupting. Where's Terrence? Terrence?
He's around.
Shit. That cat is going to be the death of me someday if he keeps running away like that.
Right. Well, why is that? Huh?
Well, just certain fondness for things that rattle when they breathe like that. I'm gonna wake everybody else up. Don't worry about it.
It's getting too awkward for me.
Yes, Sebastian, you are.
You know you talk a lot in the morning, Nolan. You literally just woke up.
Sorry. Chariot, change and all that. Wake up.
What? The chariot is not. Whatever.
Control, yes, control. You can change control. I got it. Come on, get up. What did you dream about?
What did I dream about?
Yeah. Prophet.
No. Last night I dreamed about talking to the pirates, and they were nice, and they were like, yes, you can have both. It's not a problem. We're heading north as well. And then we all drank ale and drove in the sea.
My God.
Of course I didn't dream that, Nolan. You think I'm that such a...
No, it's not too far off. It's a believable joke there. Let's wake up His Highness in his tent, huh?
Hold on, I think I got this. Let's see. Huh. I want to read this real quick before... Okay, DM.
Yeah.
I would like to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
I want to make a sound of a bear snarling.
Okay.
In a decent voice, not too quiet, but not like overly loud.
Okay.
I point towards Owen's tent.
All right.
Owen.
Yes.
As you, your eyes sort of groggily open, you look at the light and the shadows of the nearby trees kind of brushing across the top of your tent. You roll onto your side and go, I sleep in. And as you do that, you hear above your head towards the one of the sides of the tent this kind of bear growling noise.
How loud is it?
It's not the loudest, but it seems close.
It seems close. Okay, the first thing he grabs is a scimitar, and you watch as the doors to the tent pretty much like burst wide open, and Owen like jumps out into the sunlight with his scimitar, and quickly like his eyes dart across like the environment, kind of looking for the fucking bear. He isn't...
You're the battle ready. Where's your clothes?
Put some clothes on, man.
His eyes lock on both of you guys, and he goes, "You fucking kidding me?"
I'm assuming that would wake us up too, right? The noise.
It would be loud enough, yes.
You other bastards. His scimitar he sticks his scimitar on the ground and he goes, "Fuck both of you," and he's gonna stomp back into his tent.
The hell did I do?
No,
you were standing next to him.
Now you make Owen mad and he's mad at me because of you?
What the hell is going on now? Where's the bear?
It went back into the tent.
What bear? Did he turn into a bear again?
No, I know that.
Oh my
Don't
god.
hear that sound anywhere.
You hear kind of things being moved around in the tent as he like angrily gets like his clothes back on. And yeah, he was like in his I guess in his underoos. So when he like jumped out,
can't say underwear, got out underoos. Why?
Well, it's
like kangaroo, but underoos.
Yep.
All right. Well, interesting start to the day.
They're boxers with little golden spoons on them.
God. God, Eve.
Each golden spoon is actually real gold.
Yeah, but you guys know. You guys do see like he has like large tattoos on his chest and back. Kind of like what I was drawing in the corner.
Right.
Eventually, he gets all this stuff together, comes down, tears down the tent, and throws it onto his pack. He goes, "Well, I'm ready."
Right. All right then. Let's start. So everybody
Is Alani up or is?
Yeah, that's what
Oh, right.
It's up to the DM to decide.
Well, the noise wasn't loud enough to wake you. It's up to you if a bear would wake you.
Well,
I
yeah,
hope so.
that and fucking Owen cussing at them, I guess.
Right, so she would just be like, what's going on, basically. So she is awake, just like watching the debacle between Owen being flustered, for normal, and everyone else kind of just gathering around, eating their food. Is Terrence around?
No, he doesn't seem to be in the immediate area.
Suspicious.
I'll just, Alani's up and she'll start packing her things and eating too. Subtracting a ration from my inventory.
That's my last one I actually forgot to get.
You didn't get more rations while you were in town, man?
Oh, I fucked up.
Maybe the DM will just say you can buy them for their value.
Maybe you can ask people to share.
Yeah, I'll probably just end up asking somebody. Since I fucked that one up.
Why is everybody looking at me?
At the same time, Owen can also just give us good berries.
This is true.
If you guys want to drink the tea, that's the only thing I'm using them for.
It's not a worry right now. Don't worry.
Did you make the good berry tea? Did you offer it?
I'm trying it again. I'm imagining you probably go get your pack and your tea kettle's like missing, and Owen's over by the fire just kind of trying to get this good berry working. He just can't seem to like make it. Like he'll try it and be like, it's bitter again. It's not the right taste.
Owen.
And he's just trying to do it.
Good morning, Owen. So I see that you are trying the tea
right.
again?
Yeah, I took your kettle.
Right, so
that is okay.
The most important part is the tea portion. So that's in this.
No, there was a way of doing it. I don't remember tea leaves. I remember the berry, and I remember it was like a citrusy sweet taste.
Is it then? It's not tea then. So then it was just a good berry drink is what you're trying to make?
I don't know. He dumps the water out and then goes, here's your tea kettle back.
Well, I mean, if you want to keep trying a bit, that's fine.
No, I'm fine. I'm done. No one's gonna want any anyways. It's bitter. And he's going to start tearing into one of his rations.
So he made the good berries to do that, but he goes, fuck these, and he just throws them into the forest, says everyone else has to eat rations still. He spent the spell slot and doesn't share.
Well, he tried making the tea with them, and it didn't come
All
out.
10.
Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta use what you got.
Okay.
That's gonna be the most bitter tea I've ever had.
Alright, I guess I'll subtract the ration.
He's feeding the forest. Leave him alone.
Fungus begins to grow.
Fungus.
A single ant eats it and grows to the size of a human.
Nolan! Nolan too!
It's the birth of a new race.
It's a tree green.
Fucking, what this Terrence eats it? The fucking boss battle, 3 foot, 30-foot cat.
Fucking wow.
Did you want just the berries themselves? I can't make the tea. I can make more berries.
I mean, is someone good with culinary skills? Anyone?
As everyone's already biting into their fucking ration.
Yeah. See, everyone.
Yeah.
No one wants it. It's
Yeah, but
fine. No one wants it.
I'm speaking from...
Arlani, no one wants it.
I would like to try
and
this drink at some point. I would like to help, but I don't know how cooking really works. Maybe Nolan, Caven, Malako, or even Sebastian. Are you any of you familiar with cooking? Per se.
No.
Man, Kevin, have you tried these rations? These spices here are so good.
Spices.
Never tried those ones, but this one's got a little bit of a kick to it, but not in the regards of spice. More of like sour. I think this one's close to rotten. Good thing I ate it.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
as
while
a-
you're all having
over-
your conversation, Sebastian's like lifting his big backpack onto his back and like stretching his back out and his arms way above his head, then pointing his hands outward. He's doing a full like I'm getting ready stretch.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe tomorrow I can try to help you with what you're doing. I guess no one here is a chef.
Arlani, leave it. It's fine. We're done.
The last time I had that, and it wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it. I didn't say anything about the tea.
It wasn't right. I didn't get it right.
Well, I can try to help you get it right tomorrow.
He kind of looks at you for a moment, and like his dour expression kind of softens for a moment, and he nods. Okay, thank you. And then which way we're heading, Sebastian?
Just this way. If you follow me, we'll get there in no time.
Kevin will like rush up his bedroll real quick and toss it in his backpack. Pick up his axe.
Question, Sebastian. I don't think I've seen your cat since we've met. Is Terrence okay?
He reaches towards his head and his eyes like burst to glow, and then he closes his eyes and looks at you. He's fine.
Oh, okie dokie.
Fascinating.
Oh, by the way, Alani.
Yes.
He'll point with like his a full fist and his thumb pointing at his necklace. I got it to work.
Oh, was it before or after sunrise?
4, I believe.
Oh, so then it should be available to be used again today. Because at dawn it recharges.
I know you said it so confidently, like it was gonna happen no matter what, but I was a little nervous. I'm glad it worked.
Did it work the way you expected it to?
More than I expected, actually. It's pretty crazy that I can see what's inside the darkness.
That's what I said it does, is it lets you see through the shadows it creates. So, but it's excellent, good to hear, and well done. And we have a new thing in our arsenal to help us do what we're trying to do.
It gives you like a 2 big thumbs up with a big smile, like Treasure Cat smile on him, like, yeah, I did it.
The sorcerer.
All right,
How
following
far away are
Sebastian.
we, Sebastian?
We should be there within a few hours.
Oh, perfect.
I say we get going. He'll toss his backpack on his back and get ready for Sebastian to start walking.
Let's go.
Let's get a move.
What's the day like? Literal. A nice sunny
Stormy
day.
wet. Frigid. Snow.
I think it was.
All right.
I don't know.
So as you progress forward,
We didn't hear it.
no, I didn't hear it. Sorry. What was
Oh,
it?
Panda asked, "What's the day like?"
Oh, it's
Like
sunny.
as we travel.
Birds chirping. It's not too cold, not too warm. No rain.
Well, that's
The
nice.
shoreline a good distance
Majority of the
away.
time on this coast has been rain, so this is a nice, pleasant surprise.
Yes,
change up.
yes. Have you rolled your new dice, Malachard?
I thank you for reminding me.
Oh, these
The
poor
gods have my fortune.
Very important.
Is that hit dice?
Hit dice. What?
3 and 11.
Oh, fuck. Rip.
Some low rolls today. Now that 3 could become useful.
Hey,
I
Owen,
mean, it's
come
not too
over
bad.
here.
Oh,
11's pretty
I want
middling.
to cast
That's
Zone of
pretty- that's a
Truth again.
hit. That might be good. That might be good.
It's okay. Next, if I need to make a death saving throw, you know what to use.
I
The
got your
three.
back.
That's
It's
That'd
the
be
worst
the
that
worst
can happen.
BM.
Guys,
Oh my god. Hmm.
Alright. So, the party progresses forward. If nothing wants to be said, eventually, Sebastian will slow everyone down. So, if I have read my map correctly, and my map is correct, about a few hundred paces that way should be the entrance to the cave.
What's the environment around us at the moment? Like I did ask.
There's the shoreline a good distance down, or to the north of you.
Okay.
But from that shoreline, there's about a 2 to 3 foot drop where the trees start to grow, or a raise from the shore where the trees start to grow, and then where you are is kind of hilly and forest with overgrown branches sometimes coming.
Oh,
above
I
the ground.
see. So the thing hiding the boat are the trees. For some reason, I thought an Ireland sort of high cliffs, and they were hiding against the cliffs.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Are there high cliffs around here?
Looking forward, you can see the ground raises in that direction. If there's a cave, then it most certainly
would be
could
against-
lead to a
Yeah. And we've been traveling for a couple hours. What time is it right now?
It's middling of the
midday?
day.
10, 11 in the morning.
Well, if you all wanted to just walk out there and talk to them, now would be the least threatening time to do it.
What? That wasn't the deal.
I thought we were supposed to get vision on them first to see what kind of people they are.
Oh. Does anyone have any way of getting vision on them then?
I don't know. Can you turn into a little creature?
Well, I was kind of saying maybe with our eyes and or
snap the fingers. The ever so beautiful Rupert appears on the country.
The bird.
That's what I was talking about.
Right.
Clever idea.
Alucard, I managed to Owen gifted me some ink, so when time was appropriate, you could maybe teach me how to do that.
Yes, Alan. I'll be willing to help you learn the
Emphasis on when it's appropriate.
Right, not now. I just remind that I have the means to copy it or whatever.
Let us know what you see, Malachard, when you see it.
I send Ruford around, just flying around the area. I want to say about, let's say, 100 feet up in the air, pretty high up in the air, just flying around, and I will look into its eyes. What do my tiefling eyes see?
So
I mean, your
ahead of
crow
you,
eyes. You mean?
My
ahead of
tiefling
you, your crow eyes. Ahead of you, you see a large sort of rock cliff mountain hill, rock hill, and you can see there's a waterfall coming off of it towards the shoreline. As your crow sort of narrows its view and looks down, you can see that there is a small cave entrance, and there are two people sort of sat at the front of it.
Sebastian, is there any way Terrans could help us with this reconnaissance?
No.
Okay.
I may have left him somewhere.
Like back in the city?
Potentially.
You can't call him. You can call them back, can't you?
He is there for a reason.
Ah, you have him there for a reason.
Right.
Very well. Malakard, if you see anything,
You.
oh, I just want to slap him so bad.
Owen?
No, I'm not going to do it. I know.
But the
I
thing is
shake
that-
Malakard slightly.
Malakard, while you're looking about the area, you don't seem to see anywhere where the boat could be. Just the entrance to that cave.
Okay.
But then you're shaking.
Does it knock me out of looking through the crow's eyes?
No, you can just feel it though.
I will tell in my head Ruford to come back, and then I will turn back to myself. I'll look over at Owen.
How many of them?
There is no boat here as far as the eye can see, but there's a cave entrance coming up here. There's, two guards? 2 guards, right, Tim?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 guards. Did I get a good look on them? Do they seem to be like wielding weapons, looking out forward?
Yeah.
Were they patrolling? Were they big, huge, burly men, or they like baby gnomes?
They weren't wielding. They were in military attire. They were wearing like military chainmail, except for the tabards or the sigils that would represent what faction they serve are not on their person. Their hips, they have a long sword. Their back, they have a spear, and on their arms, they have a shield.
There are 2 people in the cave entrance. They're wearing military armor, but there's no symbol to what they belong to. They are armed, at least. A spear and the long sword.
I look over at Arlani. Any sign of, I don't know, people chained up?
They are just simply looking and protecting the cave.
Well, I guess it won't be that easy then. What worries me is that there's no boat. It could be in the cave, but then how are they getting it out to sea? Is the question.
It might be a cave entrance that leads into a small pond that goes outside.
In that case, it's a very good hiding spot.
At the same time, those people just might be there having a picnic. They might not be part of these.
With a spear and a sword and
you
military attire?
Protect yourself from the wilderness. There are bears and...
There are a lot of bears around here.
Yes, too many bears.
So, I mean, it would be wrong just to kill them on suspicion. We can't do that.
Do you want to go talk to them?
We could do that. I could have me and one other person go invisible and go scout out. Or maybe someone's very quiet. I'm only adequately quiet. Meanwhile, Malachard and Nolan are wearing chainmails. That would not be a good idea. Who has the highest dex mod in our group? I have a +1.
Probably Owen, the rich thief.
What weird information to ask.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, of all of us,
I'm just trying to see what would be the best move for the group, right?
Yeah. Out of all of us, I think I'd be one of the faster ones. I mean, reflex-wise.
I think I had the highest dex, but I'm not gonna say. I had character level 14.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But you have chainmail.
Okay.
When you make someone,
sure.
when you make someone invisible, do you have to be one of them?
Well, that is a good question. Because it's going to be cast at 3rd level now. I don't think so. I think I could target 2 different creatures. So the problem is if the invisibility is dropped, if I'm not there, I can't cast it again. So you would be on your own.
If it is dropped, do you know it was dropped? Do you feel does the magic?
Yes, if the spell is no longer existing, then I would be aware that it's no longer existing. Invisibility. I touch a creature, so I can target 2 separate creatures with it when I upcast it.
That would be a decent alarm in case one of us gets in trouble. You'd be able to tell the rest of the party. But if anyone wants to talk to these people, it would have to be one of you 3, since you're better with your words. If anything, I would probably have them gunning for my throat more than anything.
I mean, unless there's a way for us to have us go in deeper safely to see what's happening inside, but otherwise, yeah, a conversation, scouting with my invisibilities, or...
Who wants to go in?
I would be willing to, since this is a risk for my my request, so I guess.
You're pretty.
Don't all jump up at once.
I can go alone, then. I don't have to have another person be invisible with me. I can go solo. So I'll try to.
Caven will feel a hand on his back as Malachard would put on his shoulders. I think it'd be best for you to go. Not to speak or to see anything, but if Alani were to, lightly put it, get caught, someone strong enough to help them, push them to the other side. Hopefully that will not be needed there.
But what if it gets narrow in those caves? I mean, I'm pretty big.
I'll just go alone then. That is fine.
No. I'd rather... It's not that I don't want to go. I was just gotta go.
Just remember, they get 1 hostage and they win.
And I can't let you go alone. It's not. So is this absolutely what we want to do?
I mean, I'll do what is the best for the group. I'd rather not kill people if we don't know if they are actually... Justice needs to be served. Same with Father Adams. I did not want to kill him until it was apparent that he really was a terrible thing, right? He robbed all of those people he robbed me of my agency, so what we did, I think, was necessary. Mallory, on the other hand, probably could have been avoided, but...
Oh, she should have ducked.
So
Should have ducked.
I would be willing to put my life on the line here to look if the rest of you are okay with the risk. If you do not want to, I will abide by your decision. This is just as much dangerous to you as it is me, I suppose.
I'm just saying that maybe we should listen to Sebastian. After all, he's right. If we do get cut off, one of us gets cut off. There's no guarantee we can get to that person.
That is part of the risk.
Don't get cut off then.
Well, then it's settled. If you're going Alani, I'll go too. He'll walk up beside you.
All right then, hold on. And I will. I'll say, give me your axe real quick.
All right. Be careful with it. I trust you though.
So
I'll hand Nolan the axe.
All right, and I'll pull out a little bit of a stone of some sort, and I'll kind of scratch it across. So I'll cast magic weapon upon it.
Magic weapon.
Ooh.
I didn't know you could
How long
do
does
that.
that last,
Holy shit.
though?
Are we booting each other? Are we handing out gifts now?
How long does it
Yeah,
And
last?
how long does that last?
Lasts for an hour.
Okay. Well, Kevin,
And-
let's make our way over there, and when we get within close proximity, I will turn us invisible.
In that case, I will be casting Pass by the Trace on pretty much all of us for the next hour.
As the group gets closer. But as soon as we leave 30 feet of you, we would lose that bonus on stealth.
I think it's you pick people within 30 feet of you.
I think you have to stay within the 30 feet.
Look it up.
DM
Oh, it says
rotation.
for the duration. Yeah, never mind. Yeah,
No,
it's on myself.
probably
Never mind. I
wouldn't
take it back.
How close were we to this coast, by the way? Are we like within like a minute of walking, or are we like a mile
To the
away?
coast? Yeah, you're very close. But
Okay, so really we should be casting our buffs here and then going. Got it. Okay.
yeah, like you said, you're only a few hundred paces.
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
Got it.
Like
got it.
steps
Thank
away.
you. Thank you. Sorry. I thought it was potentially a mile. Okay.
No.
Yep.
Thanks again.
So I guess I won't do that.
And I'll hand it back to you. It's kind of it looks more less dusty. How about that?
Thanks. And he'll put it put it behind his back.
Well, Kevin, are you ready?
Ready as we can be.
So
Let's
when
go.
we go invisible, it will be hard to stay together. So we might want to designate some sort of retreat or safe conversation. So if I go whoo, then we are okay to continue. But if I go hoo hoo, then things are not good, and you should retreat. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But you think an owl would be living in the cave like that? Maybe just a splash
Maybe
of water.
not even
or
a
something?
cake. Maybe how do you make a splash?
I
of
got you.
water?
I got
Splash,
it.
splash. Come on. Anyway, so I reach out, cast invisibility on him and myself,
Caven understands you though.
and we'll be, and then as we both go invisible, she'll then like tap you, and then whoo, and then she'll start walking forward towards the coast.
Fucking.
In the meantime, maybe we should see what we can find on the outside.
Let's just do
I
that,
wanna know-
Sebastian.
I want to know how they're getting that ship out if it's in there. That's our main objective, and if it's not to be seen, it makes me worry.
Not too far from camp in case they have to
Just
return.
lower yourself as best you can. We're going to look around, but far enough not to deal with them. Hopefully.
Ooh, terrible, Sebastian.
This is where you cast neural pass with archery.
Well, I mean, we might not be within 30 feet of each other while we do this.
Well, he's
Are we
saying-
splitting up?
He's talking about you, Panda, Sebastian, Nolan, and Malakard. You guys kind of skirt around and look for your own stuff while me and Kaven are going in. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then yeah,
sounds-
I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on us. I thought we were all like
That gives a
splitting
plus
up.
10, right?
Huh?
That gives a plus 10.
Yes.
Oh, that's good because he was not good enough on his own.
very
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Very good.
Cast Pass Without a Trace. Let's look around. Okay, perfect.
Gotta roll
That's
stealth.
That's great for me. Yeah.
You'll have disadvantage, but hey, you have a +10.
Still not that bad. 14.
All right. Malachard, do you want to go with him? Malachard is gone.
Why not?
No.
Internet is getting
Just off the table.
Did I get this?
You did.
You did. You can either come with us, or you can wait for them, or I would suggest you don't go with them.
I mean, if I have the option, I mean, I know farewell I'm really bad at stealthing around and stuff. Maybe I should just wait at the camp for them to come back or something. I don't know. Are we like abandoning them because they only know that we're waiting for them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Isn't that how parties
sitting there?
They come with us.
Sebastian's intention is that he can go and look around and find whatever he wants to find, and then get back before they're done.
Oh, okay. Then I'm waiting at the camp. I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll wait this one out because it's only a matter of time. I have -1. And I'm at disadvantage. It's not a good idea.
I mean, you do get a +10.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's disadvantage. If I roll a 1, it's 10. So I best thing I get.
Yeah. Okay. Lead the way.
Is Malachard following then?
Yes.
I'll just wait. I'll just keep an eye out.
So then
Okay.
the box is asking you guys to do stealth checks. What he's asking for then?
Do you want me to roll for you, or do you want someone particular to roll for you, Mike?
Kaven, can you go ahead and roll for me?
Why not me?
You've been rolling like shit all day. What do you mean?
This is stealth plus 10, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't trust.
So you
players
roll
to
disadvantage.
All right, so disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
15
Because I have.
or...
This is his roll. So
Okay, that's not bad.
For 25, unless you have a negative modifier.
25 plus 2, so it's just 27.
All right, 27. You're practically invisible. You're about the same as most rogues now.
Hey.
As I say, all roads lead to Cryptkippum.
Let's see what we find.
So the group of you venture out forward while the two invisible people hopefully are together heading in the same direction.
Hopefully. I mean,
I will reach out for like Kaven's hand, I guess, for now. To keep us in the same field of space.
oh,
Kaven will grab your hand.
I'll bust out my jeweler's kit. Just lick my lips.
Perfect
Finally have a
opportunity to
little
get
bit of-
more gold on that skull.
Finally have a little bit of
One-on-one
privacy
time.
going on here.
Privacy with Father Adam.
Hello, Father Adams. Sorry. Sorry to treat you that way last night.
I'm sorry I didn't keep you close to me. I swear I'm not mad.
Put a little gold on those cheeks tonight.
Oh god damn it.
As you're sitting alone, looking at the skull, admiring the craftsmanship that you're about to do on it, you hear a voice in the back of your head, behind you, a deep one again.
Another one to add to the cinders.
Alright. Who's... I shake my head. I don't look back.
Unless you be rid of me again, do you have any intention of righting the wrong you committed?
I don't know who you are anymore.
You've slurked on your solemn duty for too long. Return to your home.
Soon enough. Right now I have more important things to do.
With each passing second, you come closer to your bed of ashes.
Just joining you pretty soon then, huh? Alright.
This sort of dark haze about you vanishes, and you're left again with the skull. You
He
return to
doesn't
your work.
respond after a little bit. I'll turn around if I see him.
There's no one there.
Typical.
Typical.
Typical Happy.
Don't mind him too much, Father Adams. He's just a lost soul.
He's talking to a fucking skull.
He's insane.
All right.
How many gold are you into the skull?
Well, it depends on how much I want to pump into it right now. I'm thinking maybe 2. I'm feeling a little jittery. Although that last conversation kind of downed me, I might just drop it to 1, mix it a little bit, and maybe drown it with a little bit of silver. Put 1 gold and 1 silver into it mixed up.
You've invested like 4 gold into this skull.
4.1 gold now.
4.1 gold.
That's all you invested.
The silver is like rouge for the cheeks, right?
It's a light dusting.
All right. Meanwhile, Sebastian is leading you up the side of the hill, away from the cave entrance. Oh, and he like puts his hands to his head, and like he tries to look further. He squints a bit. We have hit something quite fortuitous.
What are you saying? Move out of the way.
He slides forward and heads down the hill. Like you hear like as he goes down the dirt, and eventually he reaches what you see is a makeshift like tombstone, like a stick with a cross on it.
I think we have different definitions of fortune. As I kind of scramble down and join him.
Don't you understand? They're going to get their words, and I found mine. And he claps his hands together, and as he pulls them apart, you notice this kind of like, it almost looks viscous and thick, but it's this magical aura, this green kind of dripping magic. And he draws his hands apart and begins to chant some words. And you see the ground kind of shift and rumble as soon a mostly skeletal hand like grabs out, and this undead corpse begins to pull itself free.
Oh, another Nolan.
And after a minute's time, the corpse rises up with its like back snapping into place. You can see it is wearing similar attire, but someone stripped it of the armor.
I look over at Malachard to see what his reaction is. You there, Mike?
We lost.
My God!
Caesar!
No!
He's just staring off into space.
Yeah, he's also become zombie.
Wow, Sebastian, didn't know you had the power.
Oh, that's very useful.
And then he reaches out and touches its forehead and goes, "All right, 5 questions. What should we ask you?
Perhaps where the boat is?
Where are you keeping the boat?"
Behind the waterfall.
Like I don't expect it to say anything, but as soon as like the dead speaks, I like lean back, like I stumble back a bit. Oh God.
Right. How many amongst you?
There was 7, including me.
So 6 now. Good to know.
6.
What's your next steps?
I don't know. We felt trapped.
Right. All right. I'm out of questions.
You asked important things, which is
What's your
useful.
name?
Henry.
Henry.
Henry Bailey, it's a pleasure to meet you. Unfortunately, you have died.
Fuck. One time I should have been there.
The one time. Well, that's what you get.
Henry Bailey, where would you like to be buried?
My home.
That's very kind.
And where's that? Where?
That's 5th questions already.
No, yeah, he's answering it still. Sebastian's just like
collapses. Fuck.
Arum.
Arum.
That is a very long journey. We don't know if you're gonna make that one, Henry. All right. He claps his hand on his forehead, and the consciousness of the question seems to fade, but the undead is still just standing there.
You're going to keep him.
Of course.
Well, then let's hope we don't have to fight these people. It'd be quite nightmarish to have to fight your dead friends.
That is one of the strengths of a necromancer. Nightmare factor.
Yeah.
Regardless, I think the information we got is pretty good.
So he was the only one to have died.
Well,
I'm surprised. Perhaps they didn't have to take the boat.
They
by
might have
force.
lost more at sea. Caesar said with him there were 7, and since then he doesn't know how many has died. This is what he is aware of.
Well, I was thinking more of the unwilling sailors that were on the boat. But I guess they would have only made graves for friends. The others probably got a burial at sea. It's just shoved overboard.
If I were to take guesses, I would say they probably had a crew of around 20, not obviously all necessary, but it is what they would probably have minimum for a military vessel. If we assume that there was an exactly half and half split, then they probably lost about 3 people at sea. And then 10 of the enemy.
From 20 down to 6?
Wait a moment. You're a necromancer?
Were you not...
No.
But... Were you not watching this?
No, that's him figuring it out now.
Oh, gotcha.
I thought you were doing the... What is it? Speak with the dead.
Right.
Have you seen this cat?
Well, you can manifest companions to do many of things. For example, Rupert has bright red eyes. Have you seen a raven with bright red eyes?
I guess you do have a point there.
I very much chose the shape of my companion, but it was less about reinforcing my tradition, more of the bones inside are the actual bones I may have found.
No wonder Nolan likes you.
Regardless, I have my new companion. He motions his hands out to Henry Baylor, and he looks back at you guys.
Unfortunately, we can't ask him directions to said waterfall, but I'm sure we can follow the sound of running water and eventually get to it.
I think
Where is Nolan?
he decided to wait back at the camp. I don't question my fellow adventurers too much, because most of the time they're employees, but I assume he has best intentions.
He was probably afraid that his armor would give out our...
Roofwood would leave Melicard's shoulder and fly away.
As that's happening, you can see Sebastian's taking the strap of his backpack off one arm and then sliding it down the other, and then he puts it in Henry's hands, who just kind of dim-wittedly holds it. And he's like, "We should head back now. I've gotten something I want, and we don't want to lose our friends. Much see them."
Very well. That sounds like a good idea.
All right. Meanwhile, holding a hand you can't see, Arlani, you step forward and through clearings, and eventually you reach the front of this cave where there are 2 men. And they seem to be idly chatting. So that's when I told him, right? There's just no way that's ever gonna fly. And he says to me, "Son, We ain't flying, we're sailing. And then they both laugh. You know?
Can I get a general like review of them? Do they look like they're, scumbucket people, right?
Well, they both have their hair kind of cut short. They're both very clearly ex-military.
Yeah, but there could be like a, ex-con look, right? I guess.
They're both ex-military.
Are you judging people based off of what they look?
I'm trying to get any. Arlani is trying to get any information she can to make just a decision, right? So
They
you
look like
would
soldiers.
make a biased decision off of that up front. It's not uncommon to see patterns, Mike. Jeez.
What does a goon look like then? What does a criminal look like to you?
Tattoos, bald hair, scars.
So sailors, you're telling me?
Yeah, but not all sailors look terrible. Some look like they're chip off the old block.
But sailors have tattoos, and they're
but were
bald
these sailors or were these just military men that took over a boat?
They're naval officers or naval fighters.
So you're saying they look like it? Got it. All right.
I'm saying they look like
made.
soldiers.
Decision made. Okay. So, she will. And she'll move to the side, try to move around them towards.
Yeah, at you. Whoo! You see one of them look around what the fuck?
Gonna try to. There's a waterfall nearby or a cave, right? Somewhere. No.
The cave. They're both standing side by side in front of a cave entrance. But as you one of them he's holding his canteen, his water pouch to his mouth, and he looks around for a moment and lowers it and grabs his sword and starts to walk out. And then it's hey, you hear something? He's like, I think I did. Just gonna have a look around. And so he does leave a bit of an opening to the cave as he's stepping forward, looking for what the who was.
Caven, seeing this, would walk behind Arlani, feeling the hand. He would try and put himself behind her so that we're in a line.
Then, gonna go for that cave.
All right. You press past, and have you both rolled your stealths yet?
Have not.
I would love those stealths.
Not so. Where's my other dice?
Do we get advantage since we're invisible? I'm assuming.
You do have advantage, yeah. You're not gonna like my dice. All right.
Thank you. I was about to have another terrible stealth check on.
That is an 18.
19.
That's pretty good.
Nice. Bam.
Damn, baby.
We're doing this. We're dying tonight. We're getting too far from the cave.
I mean, they won't kill us if they see us. They're going, who are you? And they're like, oh, traveling salesman.
You're making a lot of assumptions. But, anyways, you guys progress forward into the cave. Your steps, though quiet, do sort of echo with, there's a wetness to the ground of the cave. But you press forward, twists and turns, eventually leading to a large open area where you can see there's this sort of immediately. I'm gonna have to draw it real quick. Okay. But you come out immediately to cave comes out and opens up. And opens up. All right, ground. Boat and waterfall.
So this is like a cliff right here.
Yeah, there's a bit of a drop down, and there's a waterfall here, and you can see pinned here, and here ropes, and they seem to keep the sails sort of in place so it's not rocking from the waterfall pushing it around. And on the opposite side, there's also ropes like that, and they're held pretty taut. Over here, you can see there's a fire here, and there's several chairs and stuff around it, and there's a group of 3 people around here.
Okay, that's 5. And the guy said, well, we don't know this, but the guy said there was 6 total, and he died, right? Or there was 7, and he was one of the 7.
Possibly, but you don't know that.
Yeah.
You can see the large boat there, though, behind the waterfall. Hard to tell how they got it there. I mean, they might have just driven it through the waterfall, but that would be troublesome.
Anyone that seems to stand out?
These 4 do not look like soldiers. Or 3, I'm sorry. These 3 don't look like soldiers. One of them has a very similar outfit to Caven, where he's got like the bottom half of his body is covered in like this kind of puffy fur armor with like these leather bound straps to it, and then the pants are bagged, and then it's tied around his ankles. But he is barefoot. But his upper body is almost entirely uncovered except for a single strap that has a pauldron on it.
And these are just like variety of humanoids, and they're not like super outlandish, effectively.
One of them is a human. One you see is a tabaxi, and they have a bow on their back and 2 quivers. Their hood is pulled up a bit, and they seem to be wearing like greens on them. And then the third one is another human, and this one is he's in mostly robes. And that seems to be his only notable quality. He's in robes.
His only notable quality.
Is there any blood on their clothing or anything like that?
No, they appear to be clean. In front of the bigger one, who has this sort of like he's got like a full beard, but the center of it is like kind of grayed, and like only the sideburns have the black, and then his hair's like pushed back and kind of wild, and it's peppered gray and black. He looks older, and you do notice on his bicep he has a tattoo of a big like wolf like head, kind of tribal looking though in design.
Oh, okay.
Can we hear their conversation? Or do we need to get closer?
Yes, and entering this area, the sound of from the waterfall basically mask all your steps, but it does mean you have to get closer. You do reach enough point, and you can hear them talking, and it seems to be the large one is like pointing at a map, like that's basically on his knees, and he's just like,
"We need to get down to Sapera. From there, we can head to Newbury, and we'll be free.
But getting past Precipice, it's impossible. The line there is too strong. It's too diligent.
We'll travel at night. No lights. At most, there should only be 3 in the immediate area.
3 ships will tear us apart. This is too risky." And they just seem to try to be planning a way to get past Precipice.
Right.
Not enough information.
Looking around, is there anything else that seems to be of note? Like weapons
Would
caches?
you like to roll a
or...
perception?
Please.
Alright.
Are you still trying to decide whether they're bad people or not?
Yes. Oh,
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much.
6.
Looking
Caven's
around.
looking too.
Looking around, you don't seem to notice anything immediately about the area.
So now now we see the boat, right? Obviously, is there like a ramp leading up to this boat that they have down, or is it just we'd have to swim?
Not at the moment. You can see over in the area where their camp is. They do have like a walk board like pressed up against the wall. They could put up to it.
Fuck. Let me just take this and walk by for a second.
Alani's just gonna kind of like push herself against the wall and just keep listening to their conversation for a long time. I mean, invisibility lasts an hour, so I don't see anything else of note. So I'm trying to determine their character of people, right? So the only thing she can do without interacting with them is to listen.
If you decide to wait an hour, we're coming in after you.
All right, yeah. It's mostly, like I said, it's mostly just planning. It's just like,
all right then. Your magics, you could bend the waters. How much? Could you make a clearing between the boats?
not a suitable size.
We need more people.
We need to head west.
That's out of the question. Going deeper into this territory will only spell bad news for us. It's already known the boat's missing. What if, could we try anchoring the boat a good distance away, maybe out of view, taking one of the life rafts and boarding one of their ships?
How many could we do?
We might be able to take one ship like that.
More.
Even with the help of the crewmates who were on our side, the last one was a difficult fight. These captains are not weak. Comparable to myself, or any of us, really. Perhaps we start running inland. Our remains were too deep in their territory. Westgate is a huge contributor to the war effort. Desir tries to match them. If we start running south, we'll just die in the deserts or the deep forest. Come on. Not to mention, we've already lost 2 more. If we keep this up, we'll lose a war of attrition against no one. What do you suggest? I could change the appearances of at least 3 of us, but no more than that. I would leave behind too many. When I staged that coup and took the ship, I promised those boys that I would get them to freedom. That they wouldn't have to fight in this war. A promise is only so good if it can be kept. If we are past that point, we must survive. Don't you understand, Wolf? I can't! And he slams his hands on his knees.
What are we without our wars?
How much time do I have invisibility left at this point?
Several minutes, like 10s.
Oh, I guess I saw.
They don't seem as bad.
No, they don't. They seem like they're just in a bad situation. They might have made a bad decision, but they didn't really have one in the first place.
Kill them all.
Not gonna kill them, that's for sure.
As you are hanging against the wall, roll me another perception.
Does Caven get one too?
Yeah, Caven too.
13! It's so much better!
Oh, sorry, I didn't. What do we get? Oh, Jesus. Hold on, let's see here. Perception. Yeah, that's a 7. I'm blind as a bat. Seeing darkness, can't see shit in here though.
I'm so glad we sent you off.
You can see a little bit. Okay.
And just to remind me, what were your 2 stealths?
19 and 18.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, no, you guys don't get +10.
They only got advantage. So as you're sitting there listening, you suddenly hear a loud as in front of your face, you watch this sort of magical essence dissipate around someone's arm, and you see these green sort of scaled material, and you look up, and it's a lizard folk. He's gripping onto the wall of the cave right above you, and the way his hand is now is basically on your neck with the dagger on one side. He missed your neck. He stabbed the wall next to you, but he's leaning over you, and he has very chameleon features. He looks weird for a lizard folk. His 2 eyes are bulbous and looking in opposite directions, and you can see his tail's curled around one of the rocks up above him a tiny bit. And he goes, "Stories."
I'm gonna run, Caven, run!
Yup, Caven.
Need you to roll an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh shit! Is that me as well?
Not Caven.
Which person is he trying to grapple?
Just you, Lonnie, because he put his hand over your neck and stabbed the wall next to you. He rolled 19 plus his thing, so he's,
I'm not getting away. I got a 13 acrobatics.
All right, you go to pull, and he just holds his hand down there for a second. Kaven, as you pull away, you don't feel Arlani coming with you. You take a few steps, but she is still back there.
And I can hear her panicking, right?
Are you guys still holding hands?
No, I mean, I
Kaven
let
would've
go
let
when
go
I
in
said
that.
hoo-hoo. That's what I said hoo-hoo.
Oh.
Let go.
You can see the lizard folk. Since he attacked the wall, which is his grappling action, I suppose. He unstealth, like he uninvisibled.
Okay, I'm going to go behind him and grapple him. I'm going to try and bear hug him.
He is up the wall a little bit.
Oh,
so
okay.
so you're basically grabbing his upper body, which is hanging down, and trying to pull him off Arlani.
Okay, yeah, I would grab him and try and swing him to the floor, like not trying to like demolish him, just trying to get him off.
Arlani was supposed to be our alarm in case something bad went bad. We never set an alarm up with Arlani going, did we?
All right, so just roll at athletics.
If you're making an attack, it will break invisibility.
Yeah, this will.
And grappling is a form of attack, so yes, you will be losing invisibility.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
What's your
still, it's a 13 total.
13 total, huh? In this situation, does the aggressor or the
Aggressor wins whenever there's a tie. So in this case, if he rolled a 13 and Kaven rolled a 13, since Kaven's trying to grapple him or throw him, Kaven wins, and that guy falls to the ground or whatever happens.
Yep. So as he's like holding on to Arlani, and he's like, "Stories, what do you want?" He just suddenly feels like his upper body ground. He's like, "The other one," and he's like thrown to the ground.
And now Kaven suddenly
he rolls he rolls a few times, but quickly gets back to his feet. And you can see he's got a dagger in either hand, and there's this viscous liquid dripping down the blades. He is very clearly some kind of rogue-esque figure.
Is he wearing similar clothing as the other individuals?
He is in almost all black, but you can see there's a lot of patches where his skin is just kind of showing. Scales are showing. And as he steps a few steps back and like looks at the two of you, he seems to have a weird effect about him. Like when he gets like 10 feet away, it becomes harder to see him. He almost looks translucent.
Is Arlani visible now?
No, only
no,
Kaven
she's
would
still
be.
invisible.
Kaven would be invisible, but I would still have mine.
Okay.
And his two eyes, briefly going in different directions, focus on Kaven.
How did the other people react?
They're the big guy stands up and like grabs his greatsword. The other two stand up.
Kaven, run! I'm gonna like push into Kaven and try to push him away from the lizard man, and I'm like, let's get out of here.
Alright, yeah, then. If she's trying to force me, I will dash.
Alright, roll me. I'm gonna want initiatives for this.
Oh boy, here we go. Jeez. Oh.
And you just do the initiatives, right? If I remember.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
No. These are gonna be separate. These are just for who acts and
Gotcha.
whatever. Fuck it.
12 initiative. 12 initiative is what I have.
Yeah, let's just take the 12. That's fine.
What did I get instead?
16.
6. Oh, thank you for being courteous.
This isn't
Well,
battle initiative.
In this one, the villas would have gotten to go first, which means it would have been... You guys would have been screwed anyways.
Well, they might not kill us. They might just, restrain us. I don't
All
know.
right, so you got 16, Kaven?
Yep.
All right, you get to act first.
God. And so they're all aware.
They are all very much aware. And the way it works is within 10 feet of you is this chameleon lizard folk who has 2 daggers, and he's kind of like crouched down. And behind him, about 15 feet, is a large human, another human in robes, and a tabaxi with a bow.
How close are we to the fire here? On on this little mini map that's Pin as painfully painting.
They're 15 feet so they're at the fire, and they're 15 feet from the chameleon, who's 10 feet from you. So you're 25 feet from the
three.
Okay, so the chameleon's like right here.
Well, I don't think each one of those is 5 feet, is it?
Probably not.
Yeah, it's probably not to scale, is it?
Yeah, it's not to scale. I could draw one better to scale.
That's fine. No, it's fine. We don't need it to be actually picture graphed. It's okay. This is not a fight we're probably gonna win. So we're running.
We don't need token play. What's wrong with you?
We're running. Let's. All right. So who goes first, Kaven?
Yep. I'm going to, and there's 2 guys at the front, right?
Yeah, there are 2 at the front, but they are way out of view. Yeah, you don't know how.
They don't know we exist.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just dash towards. I'm gonna say hoo hoo and just dash towards the end.
Completely visible. Hoo-hoo.
It's just so he doesn't know, what's going on completely, even though he can see you, so it don't matter. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
It's not to scale. So the DM will have to determine where your token ends up based off of map. But your movement speed is 40 feet, right?
Yes, correct. So
you'll be 80 feet towards the exit.
Right. So as Kaven is dashing, Arlani, you see the group of them, he sprints and heads down the tunnel. The chameleon looks about and goes, "Another! There is another here! I felt her." And the tabaxi goes, "Leave the fire one to me." And he crouches down, and you see his muscles tense up, and he bursts out. He goes really fast.
Holy shit!
Oh, fucking hate tabaxis! God damn it!
Yeah, tabaxis are fast as fuck.
Can he get 100 feet?
Yeah, he can. Probably.
Is he like a monk? I mean,
you don't know what he is. You just know he has a bow.
But if he's normal, he could wait. If he's normal, he can go 120 feet. You're right. He can dash 120 feet if he's a normal creature.
Yeah.
This is why I don't let the tabaxi feet also work for the dash effect. I only let it work on the normal movement. But hey, whatever.
Sucks for you. So Kaven, as you're sprinting, and you're like, I've got a good 25 feet on those other 2. I can get out of here. I can at least yell for the others at the entrance. As you're doing that, you look to your right, and the tabaxi's just right beside you, just sprinting. Oh, and he even pulls ahead of you by like 10 feet and slides.
My God, this is some anime shit right here.
Now, you want to tell us why you're here? And he draws his bow out and pulls it back.
We were just trying to see if you were decent folk.
His eyes are narrowing. Meanwhile, in the cave, the one in robes holds up his hands, and I need a dex saving throw from Arlani.
He can see me, even though I'm still invisible?
No, just I need a dex saving throw.
Oh, God.
Fury fire!
13!
Suddenly,
really,
in the area you were in, there's this loud of just magical energy. There's this color of red.
Fuck. It's fairy fire, right? I'm no longer invisible.
Well, I mean, you just have a glow. You have a glow about you that's in the shape of your person.
I was right. Woohoo!
High five, Mike.
So it's just like looking down there and stuff. Oh, man.
And then the big one steps forward, his great sword dragging behind him, and he goes,
"Who do you work for, girl?"
And it's your turn. Meanwhile, the chameleon also on his turn, he's positioned himself behind you and has his stance really lowered and his legs wide, just in case you try to run.
There's no point. What's this charade? She'll just drop invisibility then. So it's kind of a weird mix of fairy fire but normal person now. We were just not working for anyone. We were trying to secure passage north, and we heard you had a boat, and this is a very good conversation. Bye! Misty Step! I'm gonna Misty Step past them.
Yeah, so as you're like, bye, the lizard goes, "No, you don't!" And he swings, but you just missed.
And then I will run and dash to get up to Kaven, basically. I'll be like 10 feet ahead of Kaven, but there's the tabaxi in front of me. Like, oh no.
Yeah. As you reach Kaven, you pat him on the back and you go, "Don't stop!" And then just ahead, you see the tabaxi waiting. He's out of breath though. Kaven, it's your turn.
God, I got the 2 guys possibly up front. Do I use
the other ones are like 90 feet behind us, man. We can make it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
You have to push through this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and dash past him.
Alright.
I'm assuming he will do something.
And this beautiful artwork that Nolan's been patiently painting here.
Yep, too bad you guys left that area. But I really like the artwork. It's very good. So, as you attempt to dash past, he will, of course, swing his bow and try to bash you upside the head with it. It's reinforced, but this is basically an improvised. It's only going to do a d4.
If it hits.
Which it most certainly doesn't. So as he goes to swing, you duck your head back and slide under it a bit before continuing your run. And the Tabaxi like turns to look back and goes, "Ah, fuck!" He looks away from Arlani for a second.
Time to go.
All right. As you continue your sprint forward, you reach the front of the cave, where you can see one of the two is like the one that was like walking out looking for you guys is currently crouched down, and he's like touching where footprints are and like the dirt. He's like,
"This isn't me. Where is it?"
"I don't know. You've been walking around the what the hell?" And he like turns around because he is running up the fucking path, and Kevin, you come bursting through the fucking front, and he goes, "What?" You know, he doesn't even attack of opportunity you because he doesn't expect it. But you burst out the front and get about 20 feet.
Okay.
What do you want to do? You want a free action? Anything? Anything?
Oh god. Not really. Trying to think. Nah, I guess I just as I sprint out after I see him, I'd look over my shoulder to see if Arlani's coming behind me.
She is moving in that direction, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'd just hold my ground and wait.
Hold your ground. Just run, fuck, dude. You're faster than me.
All right.
Kevin, run.
I've already dashed.
I know. Just keep running.
So, yeah.
Yes.
As this is happening, are we making our way back
Yes.
to Nolan? Okay, so before we switch scenes, I did send Rupert out because they started talking about waterfalls, and I wanted him to scout again to find the waterfall.
Yeah. So Rupert would have went out, and about this time, you would also be getting annoyed because I imagine they're like, "We're trying to move. Come on, we're done here." Like just kind of like grabbing your shoulders, but you're trying to pay attention. And through Rupert's eyes, you can see the waterfall they must be talking about. And as you focus in on it, you can see a gap between the water and the rock behind where there's an opening.
Do I see an unstealth cave-in?
As your bird starts to return, no, they were in there listening for a good long time. They were.
Yeah, probably 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, I don't think you would see him quite yet. You'd see the front guard guy kind of like crouched around the forest, like feeling about where.
Alright. So the burn will return then, and then I do not see him, so I can't see him.
All right. Next up, the enemies. So as Kaven sprints by and the guy tried to hit him but couldn't, he slides for a second and then looks over at you. He then draws back his bow but turns around and you see the arrow suddenly have vines twirl up its entire shaft. And he fires at Kaven.
Am I in melee with him? Is it a disadvantage shot?
No, you're not at melee with him. Or maybe you would be, but he's not shooting you. He's turning around and firing away.
So, yeah, I was able to get 90 feet last turn. That's what I was able to do. But he was able to get 100? No, 120. So
All right, so
Do
we
I
have
hear any of this from my vantage point, or I'm just still just...
No, Kaven chose not to yell, so he has no sound is made.
You did say, do you want to do a free action? You kind of did feed it to him, but he didn't get it.
Kaven, my good friend, as you sprint outside, an arrow looses and hits you in the back for 6 damage, 6 piercing.
Looks piercing.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Come on, man. Come on.
You should draw like you should like paint battle maps. I think that'd be really cool.
That is a 17.
Yeah, so as this hits you, you see vines sprout over your...
You're higher than a 17.
Is it?
You should have a
strength mod and your because the barbarian gets proficiency bonus in strength.
Oh, that's right. So that's 11. So that's oh god, that's way higher. That's 23.
Wait, 11? No.
20.
Your proficiency bonus is 3.
Yeah, it's 20
it means
flat.
you can add 8.
Flat.
You have 20 flat. Yes, there you go.
All right. So, yes, as you get hit by this, it stings, and you see vines sprout over your shoulders quickly and begin to try and wrap down your body, but you quickly grab onto them with your free hand and tear them off, and you pull out the arrow and toss it aside. And, again, you hear the tabaxi go, fuck! He glares at you for a moment, and he suddenly throws out his arms as to, like, you're not getting past this point. Up behind you, you can hear the sound of people running, like clink, 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 as an armored fellow and such.
How far away are they from me?
You run 90, they run 60, so...
Okay, so they're 30 feet back, right?
Yeah, they're taking a corner. Meanwhile, outside, the guy with the sword who was crouched down is gonna stand up and, seeing that the tabaxi shot at you, he's gonna swing his sword at you. 14 plus, alright, and 18. Does that hit you?
Oh, for sure it hits Caven. He's like a 14 AC, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. Alright, ooh, Jesus.
Oh, he's not even raging yet, is he?
No. He didn't choose
you
to
take
rage.
7 points of damage, of slashing damage.
No, not too bad.
As you keep running out, he suddenly spins and stands and swings and slices across your back. The one at the front of the cave, though, he's still just like he's like quickly trying to grab his sword. He drops it, he picks it up, and then he begins to run after you, but he's a bit behind. All right, Arlani.
So she's gonna like look behind her, see them coming, and see this guy in front of her. Just use this, Yelith, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast darkness right on top of that tabaxi.
Yeah, for the moments before his sight is gone, you watch the cat pupils, which are normally slits, just instantly expand as if trying to take in the darkness to see through it. But you know his vision goes blank in a second.
And then I'm gonna dart through, trying to get past him and get to that cave. The exit of the caves. I know it's over in that direction.
You cannot make an attack of opportunity on something you can't see, right?
You can't.
Yeah, so you hear him just like like swinging like around him wildly, but
where are you? I know you're there.
It's not in that area.
So.
And you run past and head out the cave.
All right, so I did get outside. Okay, so there's a smoke screen behind us, Caven.
Thank God for that.
All right.
They might think I'm in it. They might not. I don't know.
Anything you'd like to do with the free action?
With my free action?
Yes.
I'm gonna die!
I'm not gonna say anything because I can't, because I don't want him to know that I made it past the smoke. So I have to just keep going. I don't know if Caven sees me, but she's just running and it's like, that's it, right?
Right. So Caven, you watch this like sudden just of this sort of dark area, this abyss. And from pushing out of it, and you can see like it kind of trailing off her body for a second, Arlani comes sprinting out, full panic mode, just big wide steps. Outside here where there's the 2 guards. What do you want to do, Caven?
Should alert the group, but if I alert the group, the tabaxi. Alright, well, he is blind, so it's okay for now. Yeah, Caven's just gonna say, a little help over here! As loud as he can, and then he's just gonna dash another 80 feet in the direction of our colleagues.
Alright, that will get an attack of opportunity from the man right on your back.
Use rage!
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm gonna spend a point of rage.
You got 3 of them!
Alright.
Doesn't have to
Good
be
thing
friends.
you're raging, because this did hit. You take
You only take 3, half down to 1 damage.
Okay.
I'll keep your rage going until next turn, too.
Oh yeah, the other one did run up to you too. He just didn't attack that turn, so he'll also make an attack of opportunity. That's only a 15. Does that hit you?
That, I believe, hits. Yes, that hits.
Alright. And another 3, half down to 1.
Okay.
Bad rolls, guys. Terrible rolls. This is why you're door guards.
So, Nolan's going to be out in the woods, and he's going to be meticulously just having this right up to his eye, kind of just like trying to make a delicate patting on Father Adam's skull, and then he just hears a little help, and he makes like a makes a crooked line across the skull.
Oh no!
And he grits his teeth, and tosses it in the pack.
Yeah, this is all about the same time. Like, they're returning to the camp and like about to ruin your moment alone with Father Adams, and there's one last little area, and then I'll be dead. A little. Oh, damn it!
Oh, damn it! All right, throw it in the pack, and I guess I'm a part of the initiative now.
You'll all go at the end of this turn. And
you're 100 feet away, right? That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm 100.
Yeah.
So now that we're outside this beautiful map that won't be used, do I get pictures for all of you?
Map.
Should have had pictures already ready.
Right.
Here, let's help you delete it because it's so many individual lines. It's gonna take a while.
Can't you just hit delete all?
You could.
There might be art elsewhere. Who knows?
My art. My
oh right, you have art
skull.
otherwise. No, you're right.
Yeah, we better just hit it all. Let's get rid of all of it.
Yeah.
No, don't. We're already halfway done.
Oh, this is taking forever. We better do that button.
How could you?
There's just all these little racers trying to get this out of here.
All right.
Stop being so rude.
How could you be so rude?
Right.
The rude sandstorm.
All right. So, 100 feet away, this group. Someone measure out 100 feet from here.
20 squares. And the Nolan's actually not with them, right? Because they didn't, or did they return to Nolan in time?
Yeah, they were returning to Nolan.
Oh, okay.
Everybody just interrupted my silent time.
So 1 square back.
You should be happy, Nolan. We brought you a friend.
Bullshit,
Yeah,
I didn't see anything yet.
There's a zombie with him.
Oh my god.
I forgot that part. Here he is. Here's Henry Baylor.
What is your name, beautiful? What is that?
His name is -17, alright?
Yeah, that's his name. -17.
Right. Oh.
Seems to be a newly dead that we seem to have brought with us.
Fascinating.
I don't remember. I remember him being buried and not in a watery grave.
I don't care.
Alright.
You missed out on some fun, Nolan. I think you might.
Apparently I did. Well, I got a little bit done, don't worry. But my god, you made so many new friends.
You made
I
one.
Yes. Usually they come in troves. But other than that, we need to assist Caven. He's probably dying out there.
What?
You don't hear his screams?
I almost thought that was you.
No.
I guess we should run to the cave entrance.
In due time, I just have
To
to
the
grab
Caven. Translate like that.
There might have been a cave-in, and cave-in may have been stuck.
Oh, stop. You're going to make me laugh.
Oh, and you're being a real pain in my Arlani.
Alright.
Fucking stupid. I love it.
And look at the zombie. Anything familiar?
No, it doesn't look familiar in the slightest.
No.
Hazel's Publishing LLC. Yep.
What did you say to me?
Hazel.
What the fuck did you say to me?
Hazel.
Oh my god, it is
Now, the
cat.
thing is, we can't kill these people. So why?
Why not?
Because they're good people overall.
We don't know that.
Why are they killing you?
We don't know that. They're attacking.
Yeah, you're not aware of it yet, but when you hear in range, you're gonna. My next initiative, our lines be like, "Don't kill them!
Oh my god!
They've hit me twice.
Don't kill them!" Is what she's gonna say.
They're killing
Gross,
Caven.
I'm
Pick one.
Fine.
Which one do you care more
Just
about?
run. That's what it is. Run!
I've taken quite a bit of damage already.
Got 50 HP. You're down to like 38.
As they're
so.
cutting
Yeah,
Caven's throat.
39.
It's okay, don't worry, they're good.
And then, of course, the two front guards who are behind Caven.
There should be a fifth token in here too, right?
Nope.
You said there was 5 at the fire.
Sure. You don't know.
Nope. There was 3 at the fire.
It
Oh.
was 3. Yep. Did say that.
Oh, never mind. I thought I said 5. It's 5. Yeah,
Nope,
never mind.
just surprised put an axe in his head, that
They have-
lizard.
They have a very small
One.
group. Generic guard 1, generic guard 2. Yeah, it's actually nameless guard 1, nameless guard 2.
Yeah, the classic.
If they had Nameless Guard 3 with them, we would stand no chance.
Hopefully my darkness spell back there causes mass confusion and they go, and they go.
Mass confusing. That's an interesting choice.
Hopefully, like they can't see through it and they know there's like a cliff to the side, so they're gonna be like, and they're like, I better walk slowly through this.
A
Is that almost 6 spell?
tunnel was over 120 feet long. They're
They
nowhere
just
near.
go around it. Although that would take time as well.
Alright, well, anyways, it was Arlani's turn, and then Caven, who ran. 60 and yelled for help.
Technically, if I know this is gonna screw myself, Arlani is back a bit. Because
Yeah, she is not. She's
Caven's
technically
faster
back.
than me. That's the thing.
Yeah, which means they would be here, and he would be here, and they would be. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'd be here.
It's a cool looking lizard guy, actually.
Yeah, the chameleon.
That's pretty cool.
It looks like a baby chameleon.
He's got a sword.
Dude, he
in
looks
his tail.
awesome.
Fucking. It's
Alright.
gonna be the new Ninja Turtle.
So it goes to the enemy's turn. The enemies. The Tabaxi will hop, and jump out. And he goes, "Subdue her!" to these two. And they're going to try and grapple you.
That's not good.
One's going to help, so he's going to have advantage on this.
Oh, great. I'll do acrobatics. I have +1. 12. I'm screwed.
You are suddenly grabbed. One hand around your neck, holding you back.
Don't kill him!
Oh, yeah, now you can't tell us not to kill him.
He's gonna move to here, and he's gonna look out into the forest. Terra, hunt them. And that's his turn. The others will come running out. First will be the chameleon, who bounds out. He like jumps.
Where did the others go?
You ran into the forest. His eyes sort of narrow as he stares out, seeing the flame running in the distance. And then these two will come out of the darkness, walking basically. All right, that's their turn. Arlani, is there anything you want to try and do?
I'm out of spell slots.
Warlock.
Don't kill it.
I don't think I can take the 2 off.
I thought the darkness was your heritage thing.
Invisibility, Misty Step.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. that's
Invisibility, Misty Step.
Hashtag Warlock.
Run, Caven, run! And she'll just.
true. You can't even speak. You're being grappled.
It's not. Grapple doesn't stop. Grapple doesn't stop speech, my man.
No, fair enough.
Does blind break grapple?
Blind does not break grapple. They would still have.
Pocketain.
She'll just. I mean, she will try to free herself from the grapple, is what she will do, right? Action free grapple. I'll make an acrobatics check versus it.
Hey, you might get out.
A 20, a natural 20.
They got 24.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind. So she's struggling to free herself, but
Stuffing.
nothing. Yeah, she still will yell cave and run. So she has not. I don't see my allies, right? They're in the tree line, right? So
Yeah, we're in the trees.
yeah, so she'll just tell her cave to run, and that will cover that. Well, it was nice having having this character with you guys for a while.
Caven.
Can I see that they grappled her?
Looking back, you can see, through the tree lines as you're sprinting, you do see that they're holding on to her.
Okay.
You did hear me yell run, so maybe.
Yeah. Trying to think on how I can do this. Okay, so 1, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 50, 55, 50. Now, if it's a 20-foot square, it's only this, and this, right? I couldn't get both of them.
It's 20 foot in one direction, so it's a 4x4
Like this?
4x4 block.
Yes.
So for example,
Okay.
it'd be like this.
Okay, I'm gonna edge it out just to where I'm gonna use my amulet darkness, which can I use that while raging? Because it's magic, but it's my item.
Yeah, you can use a magic object while raging.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hold the amulet and say Akira, and I'm gonna cast it just on the edge of these two, just to hit the two in the front there, so they're blinded darkness.
Not the people behind me.
I mean, I could.
No, that's your move. You do what you want.
I'd have to run up. Actually, well, I probably could, actually. I didn't even think of that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or 30, so 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, actually, I didn't realize I could make that. Yeah, I'm gonna move up my max distance.
Your max distance is 40 squares, by the way, not 30. You don't have to get that close. Just for fuck's sake, run, man. Oh.
There you go. And I'm gonna use my amulet and say Akira, and I'm gonna try and
through invisibility. Stupid chameleon, OP.
And I'm gonna cast it on those three in the back.
He just heard you. You guys didn't roll very good stealth.
19 and 18's bad stealth?
Yes, he rolled just a 19 plus his perception. If a creature has like a +5 perception, it's not too hard to beat.
What the hell is this?
Oh, well, that's new.
Alright, so as you approach...
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit!
Do remember, so as you're running forward, you see suddenly the branches and vines of the floor begin to shift and move as this large mouth just opens in front of you.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Arlani, you watch the Tabaxi grin.
Do you still cast your shadow spell or not now, man?
Yeah, I'm casting it still.
Alright, it is trying to make a big chomp on you.
Ow. Mage Slayer.
You are still raging right now, actually, because it would be at the end of this turn. It rolled a 19.
That definitely hits.
Hey, you get to keep your rage.
You get to keep your rage, which is good because you're gonna want it. You're gonna want half damage.
Okay, you're gonna take. I'm gonna half it for you before I tell you. You're gonna take 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to make a strengths, in athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Acrobatics or athletics? So you said? Sorry.
Yeah, for you, athletics.
Okay, athletics.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's a.
You have a pretty decent plus, right?
That's 13.
As the mouth opens and you're running forward, you do manage to grip your pendant and shout it, which puts darkness. Where are you putting it exactly?
I was gonna put it right on these 3 back here.
There's a square tool to draw a box, and you can draw the square box you want, mate.
That's hidden. I don't see.
So the pencil tool, the top left, it's the F2 default, and then you click that left click once, and then it gives you several options, and there's a box.
Right there.
Yeah. It's a 4x4. So you choose 4 squares by 4 squares.
Yeah, so that'll be it right there in the back.
Technically,
all right.
Banana got the best here. We'll leave the white one. That's it.
You do manage to cast that, but as you do, the alligator crocodile turns its head and slams into your side, and as it bites down, you're suddenly restrained in its jaws.
It's huge.
It is huge.
Damn!
Holy shit. Okay. Well, I am raging. So
you only took 11.
Wait, you get advantage on that check, by the way, because you're raging.
Oh yeah, you get advantage. So roll again.
You get evasion? Hell yeah! Let's go.
He gets evasion, but no advantage. That's actually gonna be. So as it bites down and it digs in, it tries to thrash with you, but you manage to grab its jaws and push it up hard enough to pull yourself out and stumble
Attempts
back.
to do the death roll, but nope.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Oof. I guess as a bonus action. Shit. Should I just run from this fucking thing? Yeah, I think I'm in a bonus action. Can I disengage in the bonus action?
Nope.
Or no?
No, but it wasn't its turn, so if it was holding an action, that was its reaction to do.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I think I moved 35, I'm moving another 5 feet back.
I've decided I'm going to make him just a tiny bit bigger, and this art is going to represent him from now on, you know?
This is a third crocodile art. Oh, now he's gone so up.
Now he's just a tiny bit bigger. Let's increase his size to represent how big he is. There you go.
Yep.
Definitely run now. Definitely run.
Yep.
I think even the rest of the party are like, oh, fuck this out.
That's it. We lost 2 party members. Let's go find 2 more.
All right. So, Kaven, after your turn goes, we're gonna bring in the rest of the party. They're gonna come in. Starting with none other than Zombie, going 5, 10, 15, 20. You know, dashing.
Yo, negative 16 coming in clutch.
Negative 17, actually.
17. Oh, it's even better.
There we go. Now his name is Henry Baylor. All right. What would you guys like to do?
I'll go in.
Well, do we just?
Yeah, let's give it an order. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Fuck it. Malacardo.
I go first.
Yeah, Malacardo and no one.
Okay.
5, 15, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50, 60. Actually, no. Hold on. That's an action, I'm pretty sure, to cast. Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Both cast most things in action.
30.
Just to be correct, so I don't fuck this up again, I took 6 points of damage, 7 points of damage, and I took 2 1s because they were reduced to half and at 11, right? So it should be 26 points, or 26 points of damage, I believe.
I believe so.
Okay.
Alright, spell cantrip thaumaturgy. As I take my 30-foot run forward, out goes the tower shield that I have, slamming it down to the ground. And a simple word, it will be ushered out of Malakard's mouth. Halt! as his voice will boom 3 times as loud as he is screaming, "Halt!" So basically, I'm pretty sure within the feet here, everyone would hear this.
Oh, for a second I thought that was command. I thought, oh, that's a good idea. Oh, wait.
Everyone hears your halt, though a group cannot see it. You who's yelling it, but they hear you yell it.
Yes.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Owen.
I need to snap in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't. He's currently being chomped at by this thing, right? Or
He
did
got
get
out.
away?
He left its range.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will cast. Actually, I kind of want to get up closer. I'm gonna grab my scimitar and just dash up forward. Stand next to Caven. Is that as far as I can go? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can get up behind Caven.
No,
We're missing someone. Where's Alani?
It's back 1 square.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
You can literally see me.
She's being
choked.
Oh, okay.
By the throat.
Sorry, there was a big crocodile in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, I can't do anything. Okay, yeah. I'm going to throw a. No, that was a dash action. I'm done.
All right, Nolan. Good Nolan.
Oh dear Lord, what is that? I woke up
to the zombie.
That's Henry Baylor.
Next to the zombie.
Yeah.
I pat him on the back. Go in there, big boy. And I look at the crocodile. Let's see. Probably don't want to command the crocodile. He probably doesn't speak common. Shit. Should probably just keep going. Right. That yeah, that ends my turn. Couldn't quite reach any sort of. I didn't have 60 feet to get to this guy. He was 65 feet away. That's your luck, Arlani, by the way.
Arlani.
Saw through stealth. I mean, our invisibility.
God.
So it goes to the enemy's
I
turn.
thought you were gonna talk to these people.
What?
Talk
No,
to
Sebastian?
them.
Sebastian?
Oh,
Come!
yeah. I moved his zombie, but not him.
Well, I don't think he would run out anyways. Too far.
He is not a fighter by any means. 5,
He's a lover.
5,
Alright.
10. I mean, he hires people to do the fighting for him. That's kind of his
That's
big
fine.
deal.
Does he hire people to do his loving for him too?
Yes.
Good money.
Don't worry, there's a zombie. Alright, so as Malakard screams halt, and everything's happening, these two are holding you. And you can see one of them is trying to, like, while he's holding your arm, he's trying to pull out a pair of manacles, but he's having a lot of trouble. Because you're struggling.
Thank God. Should have saved that Misty Step for this spot, not earlier. I should have just took the opportunity attack.
As everyone's getting ready to continue, the booming echo of the deep voice man kind of crawls out as he comes forth from the darkness, like moving his hand in front of his face.
Who dares order us? We who have stood up against the kingdoms to be free.
You have someone of ours. Let her go.
We are here not to fight. We are here to find passage.
God, how is he so loud?
Terror stomp. Stomp.
Is this pseudo combat?
What?
Is this pseudo combat?
Yeah, it's still on their turn. There, you know.
Oh.
He hops onto the giant crocodile's back. They're glaring at you.
Does it have like, you know, range?
Alright, pseudo combat.
Is there like a bit like in its mouth, like he's on the top of, like he's surfing with leather straps?
No, he just seems to be like kind of digging his like foot claws into the scaled back of it a tiny bit.
Oh.
Damn. So edgy.
Fuck, that's cool. I hate these guys, but fuck, that's cool.
As everyone's talking, the zombie's just like walking.
Oh, hello then.
Oh, Henry.
Henry.
Which one of you people?
Do they recognize Henry?
Yeah, of course they do.
Oh God!
Which one of your people?
We have one of yours.
Which one of your people is the captain?
This guy steps in front of Arlani.
Alright, 5, 10, 15. As I make my way up, I extend out my hand. My name is Malakard Malloy, from the north side, near Northland.
He hasn't taken your hand quite yet, but he's
And
looking
still out.
up and down.
In what position do you think you're in to make demands?
I have no position, but I wanted to understand what is happening. I have been told by people that you have lost men. I have also been told that you are, like you stated, people that are trying to get free.
And what can you offer those who would sneak into our camp?
I look over, looking at, I look here over at him, looking over at Alani. Is she still being grappled?
Yeah, they're the two guards are like holding her arms essentially to stop her from making motions to cast anything they're just holding her down. Basically.
This is all a misunderstanding. We just wanted to secure a passage north, and there was a boat. We knew you had a boat, and we didn't want to kill you, so that's why.
Alani, are they good people or are they bad people?
I think that they are good, despite what they're doing right now.
Managing a boat, I can tell you from personal experience, takes a lot of people. You seem to be low on a couple of them.
And you're not expected to manage a boat with the same amount?
Not really, to be honest with you. But I am in near strengths in a time crunch. We are expecting to or wanting to go north. We are expecting or wanting to go to Selgant at the very minimum. Westgate here has closed its borders to any civilian unless you are a military boat. There is no exit here. We do not have time to go by land.
I pity you, then. But we're not giving up the boat.
How long have you been at sea? How much experience do you have?
Myself, I've been doing this for some 30 years.
Do you know a name called Caitlin Stewarts?
Why do you bring up that name?
I worked with her on her boats to even get here. I know how to manage a crew. I know.
We asked earlier if anyone knew how to do anything with boat sailing, and you didn't respond. Liar!
I worked with her on her boat. I owe her a couple of favors, but I do know her personally.
You worked with her?
This was after what had happened to her, not before.
His eyes kind of narrow again. He's trying to read you. Would you like to roll one of your charisma checks?
I would like to roll one of my charisma checks.
All right.
Oh look! I rolled an 11.
You already rolled, you fool.
Oh, true. Fuck! I forgot about this. How it works. With the charisma roll I'm trying to roll, it is a 7, and then for his potential insight, I think a lovely 3 will work for him.
Now, I was mainly having a DC.
Ooh. Wasn't an inside roll. Is he telling the truth? Is the question.
Oh, this is who we're having negotiate for us. This is going to end well.
Judge Barroso.
I think it's going quite fantastic, actually.
Can I Galewright cave in? You were invisible. How does it go this badly?
You.
Thanks to those.
They've labeled us pirates, but my 30 years on the sea has been fighting pirates. You and your friend. It would be a crime to let you leave.
He punches his own hand.
We are not pirates. Like I said before, I work after what had happened to Kristen.
He's getting angry, and you watch as his form begins to bulge out and fur tears up his body.
She was sentenced to death, but instead took a plea with the royal. Her mission is the same as yours.
As suddenly his form rips open, oh no, and reveals that he's a werewolf.
Oh no! Say so dismissively.
The only thing I hate more than the pirates right now is these damn Royal Navy men after us. You work with the two things we hate most.
Well, not with the Navy.
Yes, I don't think it's going too well anymore.
I stated I have worked with them. I am not working with them now. I have
friends of pirates.
Even
tear them apart.
And we're going back into initiative.
Oh, perfect.
We're gonna roll a new initiative for this one, though.
Even
man, he has a 3 insight there. I don't know why he.
See, nice knowing you.
So I didn't use my potent.
No, you still have your potent. Like I said, that was gonna be a DC rather than an insight. I maybe should add an insight, but
I do DCs generally for those checks too.
Caven.
All right,
you're up, and he just told them that kill us. Yeah.
Is my rage still up?
It is. It is. You're still raging. We'll say. We'll let you just stand there going.
I'm pretty sure Owen got mad at you enough that you can be mad at him back.
I'm more worried about that fucking croc guy than the werewolf. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move up.
I forgot friends. He's just gonna go at the end of the turn since it's a zombie.
I'm gonna go up 20 feet and I'm going to attack the werewolf man. And I'm going to reckless attack.
Do you want to answer a frenzy rage?
Yeah, that'd definitely be a frenzy rage for sure.
So then now your bonus action is to turn that rage into a frenzy rage.
Yeah.
And next turn you can do your 3 attacks.
Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
You still get 2 right now, though, anyways, because we're 5 now. Hooray!
Okay, here we go.
We've killed a god. We could kill a werewolf. Come on.
Keep in mind, +1 magic.
That is a. Hold on, sorry. Plus. Okay. Fuck, I hate D&D Beyond. Plus. plus. I don't get added to attack, do I? It's just damage, yeah.
Yes, it's added to attack with a magic weapon. What +1 attack rolls, +1 damage rolls.
Okay, +1, so that's 9. So okay, so an 18 and a 24.
Those both hit.
Wait, those are reckless, so that's advantage, right?
If he was reckless attacking, yes.
Well, you don't roll. Were you doing reckless? Because this would be advantage. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, I guess I'd have to wait.
You said you did reckless.
Yeah, I reckless, but I guess I didn't. I can't frenzy till the next turn. So that's,
Frenzy and reckless are two different things.
Yeah, that's
reckless is where you get advantage on your attacks, but anyone that attacks you has advantage back. Frenzy is when you rage, you can choose to frenzy and you get a third attack, an extra attack the next time you
bonus stretch. Yeah.
Okay.
So since you said you're reckless, you need to roll 2d20s again. So your first roll was a 15 high, which we know it hits, and you get a second attack to see what you get. You could get a crit. It's a 13 high plus your stuff, but it still will hit as well. So you have 2 hits. So roll your 2d12s.
Hey, the fact that you have a magical axe is pretty useful at the moment.
Yep.
So you add your strength mod and your rage bonus, which is so it's a +7, so it's +14, and you add an extra 2 because of the magical enchant. So add 16 to the total list. You have a 16, so it's times 2. It's 32 damage is what you do. 32 magically enchanted.
Oh yeah, magic. Yep.
Yeah. Which is a pretty hefty blow. How's that werewolf looking now?
Is it silver?
Doesn't matter because I think it's magic. It's okay, but I mean, silver would act like a magic. I
Even
think.
though it's magical, it doesn't look like it cut as deep as it should have.
Really?
This might just be for him, but
okay.
He's also a barbarian. Remember, he was
raging.
No, barbarian and werewolf. Boy.
Damn, that's sick.
That's all right. Our barbarian and their barbarian's gonna have to go at it. Oh my god, I'm in trouble though. I've used all my spell slots already.
Oh, fuck. Nolan, are we still holding back?
Owen.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just one time, go all out.
He's gonna look at his hand and, like, there seems to be, like, a swirl of black that, like, coalesces in his hand as, like, a small, like, tattoo on the palm of his hand. And he smiles and he points up to the sky and he is going to cast Call Lightning. So the entire sky above us starts to bubble and roil in clouds, and I am going to do I have to pick a point or a square?
Pick a point. So there'll be a 5 foot, like, it's a 10 by 10 cube is what you're blasting basically.
Okay.
Owen, my dear, my good friend, my sweet
What,
baby
did I
boy.
do something wrong?
You die.
Counterspell.
I just need to check something really quick.
Counterspell will automatically cancel a spell if their level or lower. No roll.
Yes, it would.
I'm just trying to figure out if it has a low range. It has. Oh, and as you do that, and you see the clouds begin to swirl above you, and lightning crackle between them, you watch as they suddenly dissipate. And behind that man, just outside the darkness, you see the man in robes has motioned his hands in a circle, and your spell has vanished.
Well, fuck me.
Sebastian warned you, it's another party of adventurers you're fighting.
Yeah, it is. I heft my scimitar, I heft my scimitar and my shield, and then goes, well, then I guess we do this the bloody way. I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna get closer to the people holding Arlani. I might as well get all the way to him. Right there.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Hard.
Hey!
Well, fuck me. Well, there goes my third.
He used a third to counter your third, so... I used all my thirds already up front, by the way, so I'm exhausted in all resources. So.
Oh
I
man.
did not want to do this, but unfortunately, you forced my hand. I will go ahead and cast a spell. A familiar-looking axe will appear in between this right here. Maybe a weapon that is somewhat spiritual at third level.
There's no benefit casting at third level, by the way.
Isn't it? It's a third level.
Every two levels above second. So you'd have to cast it 4, 6, 8 to be the benefits.
Alright, I will cast it at second level then. I thought it's okay.
It's every 2.
Boom. And then as a cantrip, because it's a bonus action, I will cast guidance on Arlani.
I don't think you can do 2 spells.
Bonus action and a cantrip.
There you go. There's a spiritual act.
All right.
Hey, that's cool.
It will attack the bear man.
The werewolf man.
The bear man. It looks like volley bear. Come on.
Guidance is touch.
Is it touch?
It's touch.
It is touch.
To ask him if he hears the bells.
That's probably what's gonna happen. So a 19 to hit.
Oh, that most certainly hits him.
1d8. That is 5 psychic damage.
Ooh, psychic.
How does your axe do psychic damage?
Isn't it psychic?
It's force.
Force. Okay.
Many people think it's radiant, but it's force damage. It's psychic. The axe hits you. Ah!
My brain!
It's time weapon. Hell yeah.
That's really cool, right? That's funny.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And then after that, he has to go ahead and make a. Why is my sheet all messed up? He has to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I just want to talk to these people.
7.
He takes 2d. Has he been injured?
Yes, he has. By you, in fact.
But
And Kate.
I did no such. Because we're now level 5, it's an additional die.
Listen, you were supposed to talk to them, but then he said, "Oh, I worked with a pirate," and then he's like, "No, she actually works with the Royal Navy now. It's fine." And these people kind of hate both of those.
Malachard's brilliant strategies.
Yeah,
that was the wrong read of the room for that.
11 necrotic.
Ooh, 11.
11 necrotic.
Nice. All right.
Hey, he pulled his strings, and whatever cards were dealt with him. It's fate.
All right.
Now we get to choose.
The villains go, and in the heat of battle, Arlani, you notice the cat person looks back at the wizard, and you can see there's still magical essence on his fingers. He's doing something, and then he looks down at Terra and he goes, "Be quick, go!" And Terra will charge forward, just like the big crocodile run where it lifts its arms really high to stomp forward to get to here.
I love it when they do that, and then they propel like.
You know what? I don't love getting murdered, Owen.
Well, you're the fucking reason we're gonna get murdered, so deal with that yourselves.
You know what the reason is? Someone didn't roll high enough stealth check. Shut up.
If only they had passed without a trace, they would have been fine.
Yeah, Owen didn't want to go. New money looking.
As they get closer, you hear the Tabaxi yell,
"From my experience, the people in the back are normally the ones who can keep people going."
And he's going to pull his bow and point at Nolan.
Ah.
There's the fucking tank in the back.
He's using game sense, all right, and he's gonna fire 2 shots at you.
What the hell's your problem, kitty?
All right, ooh, that's not great, and that's okay. An 18 and a 11.
Those both missed. I knock them away with a shield and say, "What the hell?
What the hell, man?"
Terra! And he stomps on the back of Terra, who goes and tries to take a big chomp out of you.
Out of Nolan or Caven?
Yeah, out of Nolan. He can.
It has 10 feet reach.
Yeah, he's huge. He's
Wow.
got this.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be. Oof, that is going to be a 26 to hit you. 20,
Yeah, that
26.
hits me.
All right. You take.
Oh.
Oh God! You take 22 points of damage.
What the
And
fuck is this?
I need you to make a strength saving or an athletics check. An athletics check.
Athletics?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I'm grappled.
Yes, you are now being grabbed by this large crocodile. And the cat's eyes narrow and he goes, "Kill him, Terra. Kill him." Meanwhile...
That pulls me to him?
No, he's just got reach. He's got reach.
Oh.
He's a huge creature. He's really
But when
huge.
I'm grappled, it doesn't pull me into him? I mean, like he's grappling me from 10 feet away?
Yeah, it's still gonna bugbear. It's fine.
Alright.
If a bugbear could do
it might be possible for you to hit it still, though, but despite that, because it's...
Yeah, you could hit it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
I don't know. Casting at range with someone up close, he's gonna die.
Yeah, he's gonna die. He's dead. He's already dead, so. Alright, the chameleon's gonna go 5, 10, 15. He's gonna leap here.
Alright.
When you see that pirate bitch in hell, tell her I sent you.
You don't know his name though, and he's gonna swing at you.
You don't know his name.
Yeah, some chameleon thing was like...
May I ask who
That's
sent
gonna
me?
be a 20 and a 7.
7 doesn't hit, 20 hits.
Alright. Unless you wanted to importance one of them, I should ask if you wanted to importance one of them, but...
Well, isn't it before the roll?
Yeah, I should have asked if you wanted to. You're gonna take 5 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a con. I need you to make a con saving throw.
You said what was the other? Oh, you already
Five piercing.
Well, I have a spell that gives me more AC, so I was like,
Oh, it was 20.
Nat 20.
All right, you take.
Your
no
spell's
points
not
of
up. You didn't Shield of Faith. You spiritual weapon.
I have shield. I'm a wizard.
Yeah.
I could have shielded.
Do you want
Yeah,
a shield?
so if you wanted the shield, you could have.
No, it's too late. You already calculated. I'm in shield 5.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that.
Normally,
die.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Did you make the con save, Mike?
Yep,
You
Nat
did.
20.
Okay. You took no damage? Doesn't it still do half damage?
No, not his.
Oh.
It must be very potent if he doesn't
Or
make it
maybe
that.
it's just a poison condition.
After he stays me, Melicard looks over. What is your name again?
His eyes narrow.
my name is Findor.
Findor.
Time to name the token. Actually, it doesn't matter. He's about to die.
I would still like to know his name as we kill him.
Well, now you do. His name is Findor.
With full caps.
Yay! Findor!
Those were good swings, boy. You're definitely a challenge, and I accept it.
He holds out his hands, and he will grip his greatsword tight with his one hand, and then swing heavily twice at you.
He gets
has
advantage.
on
Yeah.
both.
Let's do it. Come on. Beast
Now-
versus beast. Do it, Caven.
He has advantage, but can Potence just decide he gets a 3 for that roll?
Yes.
Yep.
So you could potentially just make him miss. Do you want to, Mike, before I roll?
He's giving you mercy.
I will. Only if he gets advantage.
It overrides the advantage.
I'm saying that it negates the advantage. If you Potence a 3, that's that roll, regardless.
Oh,
of
even if it. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he still rolled 2 and just replace one and he chooses the highest one.
No. You decide.
It's deciding
what-
you're deciding the outcome of the roll. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, just both rolls.
Because you do it before the roll, right? Is the thing. You do it
Yeah.
before the roll, so it's just bam. This is the
That's the
outcome.
number.
This would only be of one attack, though, if you wanted to do it here. It wouldn't be the second attack.
May fate be ever in my favor. And I will potent in a 3 for his first attack.
All right. So as he it says, "I accept your challenge," and he swings his greatsword overhead. Maybe in some reality, he was fated to cleave right down the center of Kaven's mass, but in this one, Kaven's axe holds true, and he is able to parry it back. But he takes this momentum and he full swings around with the other side, and that's gonna be a nat 20 on that boy right there.
Oh.
Who is that on?
It's on you. Yeah, on you.
Oh, great.
Oh, it's only 46 plus whatever his modifiers are. No, it's not bad.
Just give me a couple of levels. I'll save you that time, Caven.
Okay, so you're going to take. It's only one attack, so he only gets his strength mod once. 22 damage, half to 11.
Is the lycanthrope? Is he bloodied?
He is bleeding. But
so not quite 50% yet.
I would say he. Let me just click on him real quick and see how much he's taking again. He looks on the cusp of being winded.
Winded.
Yeah, all right. The wizard is going to just step away from all this fighting for a second, and he's just going to hold up his hands and keep casting whatever he's casting.
Delayed fireball.
Delayed fire. Yeah, that's when Sebastian looks back and sees a tiny little orb behind him. Just. This one is going to let go of you and swing at Owen. This one's going to hold you.
At least that makes it easier for you to try to get away later.
Yeah, it will get rid of any advantage they had from using their action to hold you. Owen, does a 16 hit you?
It does.
Alright, you take... As he swings his longsword into you, you take, 9 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
And he cleaves right past your ceiling and goes, filthy fucking pirates. We knew they'd come eventually.
I think you're confused about who the pirates are here.
Right. Alright.
Listen here, unnamed guard number 2.
No, my turn.
You're in the jaws of this creature. You could
use some potent spellcasting.
So at the moment, I turn and I say, "You're probably wondering how I got in this situation."
Yeah, Henry looks at you confused as you address him.
Henry, hold on a second. Avert your eyes, and I will make all of them look at me as my face melts into a skeleton as I channel divinity, dreadful aspect, to make everybody within 30 feet of me make a wisdom saving throw.
Allies, he can choose not to have allies affected, by the way, so it's just enemies.
So it's everybody except for the wizard.
Alright, and the zombie and your allies.
Yes.
Okay.
Now Henry looks much more
Who do you
like
consider as allies?
Alright, so the big
there?
You could move closer to a better position, by the way.
I cannot, I'm grappled.
Oh, you're right.
Alright, okay, that guard.
It's everything besides the wizard, yeah. Everyone besides the wizard.
Okay, so
the alligator sounds weird. It's like barking.
This guard and this guard, both of them will not approach you. I forget what the frightened condition does.
It gives them disadvantage as long as they can see me, and they can come closer to me.
Alright, and are you aware of everyone who is affected by it?
I am aware of everybody who's affected by it.
No, you're not.
So you know...
You're not aware of their you're not aware of their
Channel divinity?
It does not give you the knowledge that you're aware they're afraid of you.
Okay.
Normally a DM describes that they appear to be afraid so that we can kind of like theorize who's and who, but there's no requirement.
They're frightened of me. Okay.
So Arlani, you watch as the guard who's holding you, his gaze just kind of turns towards Nolan, and he even looks up a tiny bit, as if this presence he's seeing is massive compared to him, and you can feel his arms shaking. Meanwhile, Nolan,
The cat on the back of the alligator is just staring you down. He looks furious. But you watch the alligator's eye sort of dilate and widen as it's holding you.
So 2 got feared.
Well, and this guy seems to be shaking.
All right, so this guard, and the alligator, but werewolf, tabaxi, and wizard.
Fucking gator! Well, he was out of range. He didn't have to make a save.
Crocodile, alligator, alligator.
Crocodile.
They must have been, yeah. And then my spell save, yeah, I believe it's 13 or something like that. Or
You're grappled,
the rolls were.
You're not
the rolls were all
right?
really shitty. Like, none of them were middling. It was a 5, a 2, and a 6, a 19, and an 18.
Okay, got it. All right, so that makes a lot of sense, actually. So after that...
I forgot to roll one. Chameleon has to roll one.
Chameleon?
17. All right, he's fine. He doesn't have a negative.
Okay, that's fine.
How could you forget the chameleon? He stands out so much.
I'm a chameleon.
Because he was over 10 feet away from me, so he's kind of translucent.
No, I'm joking. Chameleons are camouflage.
10 feet away.
Right. And then, gosh, what else could I do, if anything? Yeah.
Henry looks at you, concerned.
Henry, don't worry about me. Just hit the goddamn cat. And that's A in my turn.
Arlani!
Please, this is all a misunderstanding. So wizard's trying to cast something. Despite being grappled, I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the wizard.
Alright.
Are you still grappled?
I'm grappled,
but one of them's still holding him.
So it's disadvantage because I'm in melee. So first attack would be 8 plus, I think it's 8, 16 to hit.
Isn't it if you're like aiming at something in melee?
Second tap is 10. No, as long as something's in melee with me, it makes it hard to aim at anything.
Got it.
Yeah, so
okay.
16 high, 16 for one, and then like a 10 for the other.
Alright, so yes, as the wizard is channeling the spell, you hit him in the side, deal your damage.
Okay, so 1 hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Take 8 force damage. I have agonizing blast now. Hooray!
He recoils a bit and grabs his side as you watch the crocodile go womp 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 and shrink down the whole size.
Does Nolan get freed since it's smaller now?
Yeah, I mean it can still grapple him. It's still large.
What if it shrunk
it's
in
also
size?
scared of him. It drops Nolan because he's out of reach now.
Huzzah! Please, it doesn't need to be this way. She's still trying to free herself, even though I don't have the action, and my turn ends.
All right, it goes to Henry, who's been given an order by his good friend Nolan.
Go in there, Henry.
Stomps in.
What a true.
Swings this like big fucking halberd. He doesn't have a halberd. He has a very good sword. He swings the sword.
Say hello to your old friends, Henry.
What I'm talking about, Henry.
But it is immediately just bounced off the scales of the crocodile.
He was told to hit the cat man. All right, listen.
I know, but the cat man dodged it and it just bounced off the scales. This is a way of saying he rolled really bad. And Sebastian's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Just wait here. Alright. Caven, you're up. And the werewolf has challenged you. You challenged him, he's challenged you. He just wants to swing at you until one of you is no longer standing.
Okay, well, unfortunately I'm not taking his duel beside him. I'm gonna turn around and swing at Findor with a reckless and frenzy attack.
Alright.
Alright, so it's 3 rolls. First roll.
As you do, remove advantage.
Remove advantage?
Yes, remove advantage.
First one was a 5.
As you go to swing, he reaches out and interferes with your attack. He stabs forward between you and Findor.
Denying a challenge. Cowardly.
Unique feature.
shit.
You don't have to keep making the other attacks.
Yeah,
the first
not
you could be
going
the
to,
other
yeah,
ones
so-
could be against him, man.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna swing him around then if he's giving me disadvantage. That was
No, he's only making you have regular attacks because you're still reckless, right? So you just roll normal dice.
Yeah, so roll one by itself for the swing that you took.
Yeah, just roll one for that first attack, and that's plus 8, right?
18, yeah, 18.
Plus 9 for him because it's enchanted.
Plus 9, yeah. 18. That does hit Findor. Did you not want to accept
my
the captain's
God.
call?
Do you have Great Weapon Master to re-roll ones and twos?
He doesn't have
I
it.
don't think so, not yet. No.
Okay.
That's 6 plus. Oh god, 8 damage. 8 slash.
It's actually. Yeah, no, it's 9 damage. You have a plus 1 enchant. Don't forget the extra one.
Okay, yeah, the plus 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, plus
9 slashing.
Ah, Captain, you thought you had it.
You could swing more on the chameleon with do those normal rolls, or you can turn back on the captain. Your choice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and take off the chameleon, I guess. Actually, no, I could get a crit. Yeah, I'm gonna swing back at the. I'm gonna hopefully somebody else takes him out. I'm gonna turn my attention towards werewolf.
All right, you have your advantage then.
Yeah.
You have 2 more attacks.
He has 2 more attacks. All right, that will hit. Right.
That hit.
And then next second attack. That hits.
Also
too.
hit.
All right, you get 2 more hits.
Plus 9 to your.
So 14. And then what?
14 plus.
So you're adding 8 per dice, so it's add 16 on top of the 8. So
No, he's
20,
adding 9 per
24.
dice.
That's what he does. 24 slashing.
That crocodile sounds weird.
Alright, so what was the 2 rolls you did?
24 total. That's what he did.
24 total. Yeah, 24 total.
Alright.
A bit weaker than the first slice. Are you all up front? Is there no substance to you?
Just you wait.
As I'm fucking half the cap.
He's like coughing up blood on himself.
In my youth, this would have been one-sided.
Alright. Unless you have anything else, it's Owen's turn. Owen, you're dealing with Nameless Guard too. He's like... His eyes are wide and he's staring over at Nolan at the moment.
I think I have someone else I have to speak to first. I'm gonna walk past him.
He is gonna swing, but he'll have disadvantage, right?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Only if you leave melee. Only if you leave melee.
I am leaving melee.
Okay, then yes. Disadvantage attack.
He rolled a nat 1, so.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly walk towards the wizard. And then I'm going to walk into the darkness.
And then he's gonna come on a bear and he's gonna be like, "What's up, bitches?"
And out of the darkness, is gonna pop out like tons of giant wasps. Okay, let's see. To do this, and this. Do you have like a giant wasp token you can like copy for me a couple times? Or actually make that a... Yeah,
Nothing
make it...
personal, wizard.
Make it, yeah, there we go. Thank you. Oh, I can't move it. Why can't I move you?
Because it's currently frozen.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so 1... Oh, yeah, I get 4 of them. Thank you. So... You're going to kind of just go around him. And he is going to... I'm going to make a hit, which is a D20 plus 4. It's going to be a sting. Okay, so this is going to attack him. So it's going to be 1,
That's a 16 to hit.
All right. He's gonna cast shield.
An 18 to hit.
Bounces off the magical shield as well.
A 21 to hit.
That hits.
And a 12 to hit.
Bounces off the magical shield.
Okay, perfect. I need him to make a quick con save.
Ooh, that's only gonna be a 4.
He takes 15 points of poison.
Holy shit.
And for damage, for the sting damage, he takes 5 plus 2, he takes 7. So 7 sting and 15 poison.
Alright.
Does it make like a constitution check or something?
He's no longer.
He did.
He's no longer channeling a spell. The alligator shrunk.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, he enlarged it. Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
my
didn't
turn.
catch that. I was wondering what the hell happened.
I thought it was like a conjuration that just shrunk down over hits. Yeah, that's how I saw it too. But enlarge, reduce. Makes sense.
Alright. Malachard.
It doesn't have to be this way. Channel Divinity. No, hold on, my bad. My spiritual weapon will attack.
Alright.
That most likely will not be a 15.
Unfortunately, that does not hit the raging Wolfbarian.
Wolfbarian.
Damn it. I knew you had something.
A wolf bear.
Goodbye, all 3rd level spells.
What is that? Okay. I will channel Divinity the werewolf. It is now invulnerable.
It's now vulnerable, not invulnerable.
Oh my god, I was gonna say.
What are you doing, Malachard?
Yes!
I am powerful!
Even your friends know I am to be
So does this
victorious.
cancel out? Does this cancel out resistances and just make it vulnerable, or does it just have flat damage?
As an action, you curse one creature you can see within 30 feet until the end of your next turn. The next time you or an ally hits a cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all attack damages, and then the curse ends.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that cancels out resistance entirely and gives it vulnerability. It just gives it the vulnerability condition.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Is that how I should read it, Lewis?
Yeah, I think it actually, they just neutralize each other, but whatever way you want to read it, it's fine. I'm gonna try to fact check. It's not something that comes up often.
It's only the grave domain, I'm pretty sure that has that.
Vulnerability is pretty rare.
Invulnerability is also pretty rare.
It is.
And vulnerability is.
That is everything. My action, bonus action. Okay.
Gold mind.
That's about it.
All right.
Yeah.
The villain's turn then.
Okay, so apparently according to PHB 197, they are both applied at the same time. So the resistance.
All right, so he'll just have flat damage.
It'll be
then.
flat, yeah.
All right. On the enemy's turn, the wizard, huffing and bloodied now. He's coughing up like melted insides essentially from the poison, like the acidic effect of the sting. And he goes, "Are you questioning my resolve?" And he raises his hands, and right point blank on himself is going to drop Fireball.
Oh, I like it.
Well, that's hitting all of us.
It probably is hitting a good deal of you guys.
1, 2, 3. I mean, it's hitting his. It's hitting me. It's hitting his guard. It's hitting Owen.
It is most definitely hitting.
These things literally like you don't question my resolve, and this pulls out TNT and hits
Hitting
the switch.
himself?
Yes, he is definitely hitting himself.
Is he just monkeying right now? Is this Tibetan monkey?
Ox.
Yes.
Ox is an explosion.
Okay.
Alright, so we have to make a million dex
saving
saves.
throws. Yeah, from everyone involved, including this poor guard.
Is that me as well?
Yes. It's within 4 squares of him.
5,
1,
10,
2,
15,
3,
20.
4. Yeah.
Oh god.
It was a con saving throw, right?
Dex.
Oh, wait, okay.
Oh, I get the advantage on that.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hitting
So
Malachar, it's hitting
What's the DC?
Oh my god, it's hitting everyone over there!
Yeah, it's hitting the chameleon's safe, so the chameleon downward's not being hit, but everyone else
Oh
above
my
chameleon.
god.
Really?
The chameleon just watches and wide-eyed as his friend murders himself.
Yeah.
You.
You're not taking me alive!
Okay, alright, interesting. You know what? The wizard succeeded his saving throw.
Oh, nice.
That's not gonna help him.
Okay, mine was a 19.
Technically, if he's an evocation wizard and
I'm
he counts
16.
himself as an ally,
He's not. He is getting hit by this.
Oh god.
Alright, everyone, you take 31 damage.
Oh god.
Even if you pass?
If you pass, you take half of that. If
So
you have
it's
fire
15.
resistance, you take half of that.
So 15?
If you passed and have fire resistance, you take a fourth of that.
Oh, I do. Okay, so I take a fourth.
You passed. Oh, by the way, the DC, since he's dead on the ground smoldering, the DC is only 14. So you just had to beat a 14.
Okay, so I took 7.
How much damage was this fireball?
31.
Well, at least I could have cut in half.
15?
15.
15.
Yeah.
Can I absorbs element this?
Yes.
I took 7.
It's fire damage. You can use reaction.
It's a reaction. Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna absorbs element this. So that's a second level, so I should take 7.
I imagine the guards, nameless guard ones. Yeah, it's a huge. Even the boss takes that too. So
He's taking
3,
a small amount.
so
Does he take vulnerability damage?
no, it only
you're right.
works against attacks.
Oh,
only
is it
attacks.
attack? Oh,
yes.
So
that probably would have been a good one to actually hit him with.
it would not. It has to be an attack roll for it to work.
Okay, just making sure.
All right.
goodbye. You're good for 1 round.
The wizard's down too.
He is smoldering.
That actually, I think that was more beneficial than harm. Actually,
To them,
Did you see what happened to my wasps? God
your wasp made him do that. It was a trade for a spell again.
Oh god. They lived around.
Caven.
My
Caven needs to make a concentration check to keep the darkness spell going.
Oh, okay, concentration? Okay.
Yeah. So you need to make a
I rolled a
constitution.
14.
so as the wolf gets hit in the back by this, he looks back and goes, "Corn!"
18.
And he sees
kills his own
smoldering.
He sees his own allies down the ground. Oh man.
Ooh.
It wasn't us. It wasn't us.
God damn it, wizard.
Never his final
You
words. You question
my
my resolve. Pretty badass, actually.
Wait, am I retarded?
Twitch, man, Twitch! Can't say that!
I
What
am.
kind of question is that?
I thought spiritual weapon was a concentration, so I rolled a con check.
No, you're fine.
It's not.
Findor goes, "Corn!" Imbecile!
Khan? Did he yell Khan?
No, Karn.
Oh, I said Khan like in Star Trek.
He's going to bonus action disengage because he's a rogue. Hop. And quickly grab his friend and do a jump back with him, which is going to cost him.
Is he still alive?
You don't know.
Okay.
But the chameleon is holding his smoldering friend. He's holding his smoldering friend.
Holdering.
Wolf is gonna stare down at a Caven for a second. And then he's gonna shake his head before gripping his sword tight and swinging into him twice.
You have advantage too.
He does have advantage. Alright, first one is gonna be a 22, and then the next one's gonna be a 23.
Shit. Yeah, those both hit. Not even close. So,
What'd you get in your Constitution saving throw, by the way, Kevin?
17. Or
And
18, yes.
Can you roll like 2 more for the other hits you've received? Just you need get above 10. That's what you need.
That's 10 exactly.
You're proficient in con saves too, by the way. Yeah, you're good. Okay. The darkness spell has maintained over the hits you've received.
Well, I mean, are we hoping to keep it for a certain reason?
I mean, he could drop whenever he wants, but I mean, yeah, if he doesn't, it stays. Then he needs to keep concentrating on it.
I just used it so I wouldn't get counterspelled.
It doesn't matter. It's going off right now anyway.
Yeah, in the first hit, you take 15 damage, and then you half that down to 7.
Okay.
And then on the second hit, you take 16, and you half it down to an 8.
3. Okay, I am unconscious.
So as he swings up, and then he swings down, he kicks you back, and you fall to the ground.
Kevin!
The wolf like coughs up a bunch of blood onto his like the chin, which is all. It looks like he has a beard, but it's really just matted fur. He stumbles back a bit. The Tabaxi looks at them all for a moment, then down at Terror, who's currently just getting annoyed by a zombie, just going.
Terrified of me.
His eyes narrow.
Terror, retreat.
The alligator wastes no time. It's fine with that decision. 5, 10, 15.
Does the
20.
zombie get an attack of opportunity?
It does. 25, 30. It gets you.
Does he have Sentinel?
He does not have. The zombie does not have. Alright, zombie rolls to hit. He rolls a 7. He's not hitting.
God damn it, Henry!
Sorry, man.
That was the same exact comment they made when he died. God
Damn it, Henry! No
This is
wonder
what
he
happens when they
died.
bring back imperfect bones. You see this?
And as he's running by, Findor holds out his hands, and the cat on top grabs Karn.
That would be an.
Yeah,
That's a lot of movement.
Yep, crocodile
dashed.
dash.
The crocodile dashed.
It's a mount.
Crocodidash.
Why does it make things so difficult?
Findor's just staring at the wolf now. He's turned to his attention. Alright, Nolan, it's your turn.
Spit out some blood. What happened over here to Caven again? He's dead?
He lost the door.
No. I walk up to him and touch him on the shoulder. 25 points of lay of hands goes into him.
Off in the distance, you hear the Tabaxi say, I was right!
Damn right.
Writes about what again? What?
About
said
the healers being in the back.
Oh!
I'll use the other 15 or half of my movement because I went here to pick him up on his feet.
Oh, thanks.
Nope.
And,
nope.
Hey!
No.
No
It's
one's
not an action.
no one's holding you anymore.
I
Ronnie.
can't pick him up with half my movement?
No.
Why don't you go run after?
You
Alright.
have to
Dragon
grapple him, and to then pick him up, your action was lay on hands.
Alright. Then lay on hands, and I don't. Whatever. I'll just walk over.
I'm sorry.
He kneels down on him.
I'll say the back group is here finally.
Thank you.
Just tell him, he's the only one left. Tell him to surrender.
He's
Yeah.
not the only one left.
There's not much else for me to do here.
No, Arlani, you're free and a little singed.
Yeah, smoke. Please, can we stop this? Please? Wolf of the Sea? Nothing?
The waves.
Nothing?
He's looking at Caven, who's coughing and getting up, and then his eyes sort of drift to Nolan, who has a big bite across his stomach. Then back towards you, whose clothing is singed and burned.
and then at the darkness, which dropped actually. So then at Nolan, he
drop?
also burned. Yeah, Kaven went unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, it did drop. Yeah, there I am. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm slightly singed.
Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna go off anyways, even with those checks.
Yeah, I'm singed. Hello.
I'd rather die than be taken in to those imperialist filth.
We don't want to take you in. We just wanted passage north.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
That's it.
I can't go up there. You want me to return to the capital I fled from?
No, you. We can just borrow your boat and maybe. Is it worth dying? Is it worth dying?
You're so naive. Borrow my boat. I mean, leave us stranded here, deep in enemy territory, with our only option of fleeing taken from us.
Which is Selgon the capital?
Yeah, that's the one that's like the main effort. In
Oh,
this war.
fuck.
But why don't we come to terms and discuss it before we continue the bloodshed?
You are asked for us to join you as your crew.
We have proven ourselves capable. We could be a pretty useful crew.
These 2 seconds are so fucking long.
Whose turn is it, by the way?
It's telling
It's
Arlani.
Arlani, would you like to roll a persuasion?
Yes, absolutely. I will
With
definitely. I will
advantage,
definitely.
because Malachite helps.
I don't know. I pretty appreciate DC is pretty high.
Huh? Huh?
Do I get
What?
advantage or not?
Just roll persuasion.
Fuck!
Just roll persuasion. We're still in combat.
That is a 24.
You see his grip on his greatsword, currently still dripping with the blood from Kaven, just sort of loosens until it is into the ground, still sticking upwards a bit. He just sort of lets himself drop to one knee. He's still like he's 6 feet tall down on one knee. He's a big fucking boy. But that's the end of combat. And you watch Arlani. Actually, Owen, you watch as Findor, like when this happens, just takes a few steps back and turns invisible. Like he just disappears.
I'm gonna bend down as soon as I can and touch the ground and everything within like 30 feet of me, so 60 feet circle. New plants kind of grow up, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself and give everyone within 60 feet of me like 5 hit points. That includes like people who went down.
Isn't it 30-foot radius?
Yeah, so 60 feet circle.
It's a 60-foot diameter circle, but 30-foot radius.
Yes, 30-foot radius, 60-foot diameter.
So maybe Nameless Guard 1, Nameless Guard 2.
I was hoping to get these guys in it too, but I don't know how far away they got.
They're with like they're sprinting away. They're not stopping.
Your turn is before their turn, though, Owen. So.
It is.
Yes.
Well, if I can reach them, I will. But if I don't, I'm just gonna give everyone.
You
5.
can also move a little bit.
You probably could, but I don't think there's any way you can get them and everyone over here.
Well, he just needs to be within 6 of this, right? So 1, 2,
5,
3,
10,
4,
15,
5,
20.
6. He could be here. Is where he could be to get that person.
And
If he needs
that's
to heal the
5,
werewolf,
10,
he could also say screw the werewolf and move 5 closer, right?
I mean, I could get. I'm also trying to get Kaven, kind of. I don't know. Just if I get them, awesome. If I don't, I am going to prioritize my team and this confrontation over here.
All right, you know what? I'll just allow you to get them.
Okay. Yeah, everyone gets 5.
Yeah. Thank you.
I
Nameless Guard 1 and 2 pop up. They're alive.
Yay!
I get 11. I get 11, which is good.
Singed wizard.
Arlani's gonna actually come over to Nameless
I was
Guard.
slightly
Nameless
afraid
Guard.
Singed Wizard was super dead.
Arlani will come to Nameless Guard 1 and help them to their feet if she can.
Oh, if that's how we're gonna do negotiations every time, I vote we never send Malakard out here again.
Oh, and you can go fuck yourself.
Rather do that than this, yes.
So you notice the crocodile has spun to a stop and is looking back, and the tabaxi's now on the front of it. He's staring in that direction.
Malakard seems to be heading over there, or looking over there quite diligently.
The man on the back of the crocodile, like just kind of slumped over the tail, is breathing.
Healing word.
Hey, good job.
That's what I was gonna do before, but it's okay.
I can't be outshone from Owen. I have to at least show I'm an equal.
Well, my action was going to move, take an opportunity, spare the dying in one of these, and then healing word the other one. But
oh, sorry, I was just a tiny bit faster.
You'll die next. It is 9 HP healed over to the Wheezewort.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
Is he still alive?
Let me show you a magic trick.
He does seem...
Actually, hold on. Before I do that, is he at 0 HP? That should have the first thing I should have said.
No, because Owen did that heal, and that caught them in it.
Okay. Fuck,
Owen ruined the heal.
Yeah. He ruins other things, don't you worry.
The werewolf's form shrinks down. He returns to his human state.
Why the magic trick?
I know he was breathing, but now that I healed him, is there visible markings of the burnt marks going away? Does he look like he's conscious now, or is he just unconscious and then the heal went off?
He looks like he is conscious. Like he's kind of like holding on to the crocodile.
Alright. 10. Fuck you. 15.
Malakard.
You're welcome, by the way.
Straight up walks past.
Boren! The tabaxi screams out.
Oh,
have you given up on freedom? You heard their plans, who they work with.
We don't
used to. That is the only way that I got here. It was only showing you that I know.
We have no alliances to any of these things. Don't worry.
Didn't they used to work for the Navy? Like, weren't they soldiers at some point? Doesn't matter who you used to.
How will we run without the boat? Everything we've worked on, you're tossing it away.
We can work together on a compromise.
We sacrifice so much, Boren. But when your life is the one at risk, you falter.
Who is saying this?
The tabaxi.
Jade.
Our goal is to go to Selgant. You can drop us off there if needed to be.
He doesn't want to go anywhere.
No reason for bloodshed there. I know you don't want to even be close by. I think a compromise would be simple. Drop us near Selgant. We can make it 2 days travel. We just need to go open. We need to get past through the water.
As he's saying this, the Karn on the back of the crocodile speaks.
We can manage it. We'll work together and it'll be fun.
As Findor stabs him right through the throat.
No, he's right. We're pushed too far. You're tossing it away at all.
Oh, well, goodbye.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 45, 50, 55.
You had to walk back?
Did he just...
He stabbed him in the throat and then tosses him off the crocodile.
Yeah, he's super dead. I am going to hold person him.
Which one?
Fucking...
Do you not have healing?
I do. No, actually I don't, because... Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I have it this time around. Can I see him? I have to see him, don't I?
You see both of them.
Well, I meant like Karn. Karn's behind the crocodile, isn't he?
No, he's slumped over the tail. He got tossed off of it, so he's just like 5 feet of the lizard.
Hold them down or save Karn. Fuck.
I could cast command on one of them. So if you want me to.
What do you want to do?
am.
You only have a few seconds.
I'm not as compassionate as some of these other people. I'm casting hold person on Findor.
I cast command and I say approach to Jade. I yell out.
You're going after the villains.
Yes, I am not saving the innocent. I'm going after
No, he's saying Nolan goes after the villains.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so
what saving throw is hold person?
Wisdom.
I think it's a wisdom.
All right, he only rolled a 12.
He is paralyzed.
Cannot move.
All right. Kaven, you're very.
Remind me again what are we doing here? Like, why are we casting hold person on them? They're gonna leave.
Because they're trying to leave. Yeah, they're
if
saying
I cast
fuck you.
approach to if I cast command approach, Jade, she has to walk towards me.
He has to, but he's in combat. He's going before you guys. He acts before you, and when he sees like
he's gonna be gone. Okay, this is still an order. This is not like out of combat stuff.
Yeah, it's just when he sees things happening.
Got it. Okay, then I don't do anything.
Malakard, did you want to do something?
Okay, so if we're doing this in combat, rewinding everything, Findor was here. He then moved over here. I healed him, moved back here. He then stabbed him. No, Owen was there.
We're not doing everything in combat, by the way. It's just because you guys started to take hostile actions on them. We're just using the same initiative.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
What hostile actions did we do?
Hold person.
Okay.
So that would be Owen,
my
Malakard,
whole person kind of,
and then the villains.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would burn another healing word. Is he at 0 HP?
Yes, he is.
Okay, he straight up just gets 11 HP.
Healing word only heals a D4.
Level 2.
Oh. Second level heal word. Damn.
Okay.
All right.
That man must be worth a lot.
On the enemy's turn, Jade is going to hop on the back of his crocodile. He's going to go, Terra! And Terra's going to open its jaws and bite around Findor to grab him.
Yeah.
And then him and the crocodile are going to start to run.
Okay.
But they leave the guy.
They're heading north towards the cave, aren't they?
Yes.
We're very close. We're very close to the cave.
They're gonna go sabotage the boat.
They're more not heading into the cave because Terra's big and they didn't bring him in. They kept him outside. They're heading down to the shore and Terra just kind of like slams into the water and starts to swim.
They're going to the boat. We can't stay here. We have to stop them.
Oh shit.
Oh well, fuck. Well, there's gonna be a problem later.
I'm running towards the cave to try to prevent them from hijacking the boat.
Wolf, pick up your damn sword, for crying out loud. You look naked without it.
5, 10, 15. Alright. So now everyone's out of combat.
Everyone's out of combat. I'm following Arlani.
Come on, Henry.
That was a great duel for a man that can crash like such waves. Your name fits you. And then he probably see the others running off. Like, oh shit. He would move up behind them.
More and I. When.
Nameless Guard 1's just trying to rationalize what happened. Meanwhile, you're helping Tarn?
Yep. Get to your feet. Come on.
You're saving me?
Get to your feet.
Going to turn me and I'd rather die.
There's no turning in. From one wanted person to another, let's get out of this place.
He like takes your hand to help himself up. All right.
Delayed fire blast.
And as he pulls his hand away, you look in your palm. There's a delayed fireball.
Did you question my resolve?
All right.
Man.
So the party, beaten and battered.
Arlani's running towards the cave, and I'm following her. I think.
I imagine these two are heading in, and so eventually, so is Borin.
Yeah, I tell the wolf to pick up his sword. Tell him, you can't die here. You beat a kraken, from what I understanding. Right? Let's go.
All right.
Did he say yes?
He did pick up his sword.
He didn't beat a kraken then, lying bitch. Henry, come here.
Henry just looks at you for a moment.
Let's go.
He begins to
You
walk
do know
with
he's
you.
not yours, right?
Well, pretty much. They gravitate towards me.
As you stand in front of it.
I wonder how Sebastian feels that you're just trying to take all his undead pets.
He has to be allowing it. Like he doesn't care. But he does. Like as you're leaving, you hear him start to whisper to Borin. So, how many amongst you then? Or say that's not. How many amongst you then had your ideals, and how many were using you? Meanwhile, Arlani, and who's the other person right in the front?
I ran to.
Yeah. Arlani and Owen,
David, right,
too bad that
David?
beautiful map is gone. This would be a great time to have that beautiful map that was drawn.
Deleted it. It's gone.
Well, you're never
You guys push forward into the cave, and on top of the boat, you see Findor with his tail wrapped around one of the ropes, just hanging near the edge, and you see Jade.
They beat us to it.
Oh yeah, that thing swims faster than it runs.
And they climbed up it that quickly too, huh?
Yeah, for one, the Tabaxi can literally just fucking walk right up there. You know what? They both have basically spider climb. They both do.
Okay.
The Tabaxi just has natural climbing speed, and the chameleon I gave it to.
Do you think you're gonna be able to pilot this with just 2 people?
He narrows his eyes for a moment.
Please, it doesn't need to be this way. We
We're
can work
basically
together
trying
on a
to
compromise. We're not enemies.
Basically, customers.
Arlani, would you like to roll a perception?
Perception. Okay.
The lizard's hard to see because he's more than 10 feet away from you.
He is
9. I always roll low on these.
Owen, how about you?
Owen, probably not good.
Roll?
You're a freaking druid. You got a plus. Well, you're probably plus 3 too.
That is a 18.
Better than a 9.
Pretty good.
Not good enough.
As you're looking about, what you notice is near the waterfall's entrance are several barrels that have been tied to the ceiling over there. You don't know what their purpose is initially.
They're tied to the ceiling over the waterfall?
No, they're just behind it, at the entrance to this cave.
What the hell? Arlani, and I kind of point over towards the barrels.
Hey! And the cat yells out as you just look away. Just looking away from him for a moment gets his attention and angers him.
This does not help anyone if you do this. Whatever you're trying to do. We could be beneficial to both of us. All we need is a ride.
We have money that might help you.
I take a step forward. And then another one.
Is he like running around like pulling pulleys and stuff like that, or is he just standing there looking at us?
No, he's staring at the two of you.
Where's the other one?
You don't see his alligator anywhere.
No one has died yet. Everything's okay. There has been nothing. Everything can be prepared. Please.
Alani, find the other one.
How close to the edge do you get?
Magic eyes, something.
Detect magic, I guess.
I'm trying to get as close as I can before he starts doing something.
His eyes are narrowing as you step closer. And Owen, as you reach the edge right before the water, your eye catches a glint, and you look down. There's barrels lining the edge too.
You're gonna blow it all up, aren't you?
And as you ask that, we're gonna end the session there.
God damn it!
That's when he pulls out the striker, and then the session ends. Dun dun dun.
I didn't want to think there were gonna be that.
God, this could have gone so many different directions. Oh my goodness.
You had invisibility, god damn it!
He saw through it!
How did you mess this up so bad?
He saw through invisibility somehow!
Hey, Caven, you left her alone, didn't
you? Invisibility isn't a fucking win-all, alright? It just gives you advantage on your perceptions. Or stealths.
He can't.
If his perception's still higher, he can find you.
Caven, you left Arlani alone, didn't you?
Alright, so, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in.
I was just looking for alone time. As we all fucked it up.
Session 14, I think it is, right? Is what we are on here?
13.
13? No, 14. Galewright Accord, Session 14. Thank you for tuning in this Saturday. Tune in next Friday for United Strands, and tune in next Saturday for the next episode of Galewright Accord. We hope everyone has a great weekend, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night!